East Broadway Street.
All right, everyone. Season finale has begun. A little bit delayed today. We had a little snow squall that came in earlier at the time I normally would want to go out, so I kind of delayed it a little bit. I mean, you can see the snow is melting sort of a little bit here. We got one order here that we're starting. We're going from 11 to 7. It could be a little bit later. I might take a short break in between the dashes, and between the dashes possibly. But because I'm starting this late, I'm generally gonna probably take it all the way through. And should there be any tea, of course, that would add some extra time. So that's what we're doing today, and it's wherever it takes us. We're going for double platinum today. We're going for platinum status on Uber. We're only 4 percentage points away from that. So let's go ahead and get this started. And we're going to St. Paul with this Doordash order here. It's a terrible order. It's $11 for 13 miles, but St. Paul is really not that bad. So I'm going to turn Uber like halfway there because I might end up getting an Uber order down that way, because sometimes I do. So, well, anyway, let's go ahead and let's get this started. Here we go. Season finale of the Gophers. All right. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the like. Thank you. Yep, we're here. The season finale has begun. It's a terrible offer. It's $11 for 13 miles. It is going to St. Paul, so it's really not that bad. I might be able to get an Uber, because that's my goal today, is to take as many Uber offers as I can. Because I can just shut Doordash all day if I have to. I want to get into platinum status on Uber because the playoffs are coming, and if we can get to platinum status today with Uber, then it's just going to make it that much more exciting when the head-to-head competition starts next week. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. As you can see, we had a brief little snow squall here earlier. It's not like we couldn't deliver in the snow, but there were times like it was whiteout conditions because there was wind, and it's not good to drive in, when it's windy and kind of whiteout conditions, for the moment, even if it's just a small little squall. I mean, it just put down a coating of snow, in a very short amount of time, and it wasn't really a good idea to go out and do that, especially from where I wanted to go today. So I kind of had to put that off. So I decided to go ahead and do an all day. Hey, Tornado, welcome. Yeah. Let's see what Minnesota can do. Let's get to double platinum status, and even from the time that we start, let's just see how much they can get up the ladder. Yeah, I probably could go this way. Yeah, because we're going to St. Paul anyway. They want me to take the highway, but I'm not taking the highway. I'm taking this way. So. It was telling me going to southeast. I said, yeah, it was. Yeah, yes, as you could tell, yesterday there was nothing here, but today just a tiny little squall put this much down in a short amount of time. And but I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's just it was just a little nuisance today, and I just did not want to drive in that. So, but I mean, it is temperature is going up. It's 31 degrees right now, so. Yep. So now we're on the road to double platinum. So when I'm on my way there, I'm going to turn Uber back on and see if we might be able to get something out there. This is wherever it takes us today. That's what the name of this is, wherever it takes us. So I'm going to try to take as many Uber offers as I can. Hopefully they won't be really bad ones, because of course I will turn those down. But even the $4 or $5 ones, those would be okay. I just want to make sure that we get, that I get to double platinum status before the head-to-head playoffs start next week. And after all the I's were dotted, T's were crossed, and all that yesterday, it is a fact that Maryland did tie, because I went back and reviewed the tape of the Penn State. It is true they did tie at 162. So we now have five. We have 5 dashes that are going to be in Rushville now. So, and then after all those are done, we will have the seedings from 1 to 8. So 8 teams that have the highest scores after all the head-to-head is over. Then we'll have the seedings, and then we'll have a special tournament of that on its own. So, all right. So welcome in, everybody. We're on our way to St. Paul. St. Paul is like halfway from here to Greensburg. And if for some reason that Uber sends me to Greensburg, we'll dash there. That's the beauty of being with Platinum on Doordash. You get to do that. Got my coffee, got everything ready to go. So let's hit it. Okay, I'm just gonna now turn Uber back on since I'm all the way up here. All right. Just 4 percentage points.
Drive southeast on East Michigan Road for 6 miles.
So are you long live? Yes, Amanda. This is I started late today because of a snow squall at the time I wanted to go out. So yeah, this is gonna go on for a while. Yeah, we're doing it. This is basically 11 to 7:30. Because there will be a 30-minute break in between the dash, so I can go and get a couple things, and then take it to my house, and then I'll still keep you guys on because I'm going to keep Uber on. I'm going to keep Uber on all day, so that's what I'm doing. So that's why I made it an all live. I want to get to platinum status on Uber today because after this dash today, this is the last dash of the regular season. Minnesota's the last team. So then the head-to-head competition starts. And then from that point, we will have our Elite 8 once all that's done. So, and then when the Elite 8 comes, then it'll be complete. You started 1 minute ago. And I've been on for a little bit. I've been on for like maybe 7, 8 minutes. What does it say? I've been on 8 minutes according to my clock. So yeah, Amanda, we're heading to St. Paul right now with a KFC order. So yeah, that's where we're headed right now. So, but nobody came. I said, well, I'm starting later though too. That's the thing. Yeah. Because when I start this later in the afternoon, there's a lot of others that are live right now, so that definitely could play a role. But I mean, I just had to start it this time. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be on for a while, so who knows how many will be on from the time now until 7 o'clock later on tonight. So, or I could break it up into 2. I mean, it just depends. It just depends on how the day goes. So we'll just play all that by ear. I mean, all this is right now is finishing the regular season today, and then going on to the next one, the head-to-head competition. Because in the Rushville head-to-head competition, anything, there's still ways to keep going, to catch Purdue. Because even in the head-to-head competition, if one team gets beat by the other team, but yet the losing team still ties another team along the way and the winning team doesn't, well, the losing team will still continue and the winning team will not. So I know that seems like a strange thing, but that's the way that's how it works. The goal in that point is to continue tying until you know for sure that you're in the playoffs. So that's how Minnesota got to second place last year, was the fact that they started at only 112. But Oregon had tied them at first, and then they went on and tied the Badgers, and then that's how they went and got into the that's how they got into the Final Four, was that way. So yeah, protest. What do you mean protest, Indy? You're still the number 1 seed. I don't think you can be caught. You're still the number 1 seed, so Rushville, I'm telling you, I mean, as small of town as Rushville is, and by the way, too, Indy, if there's 2 T's in Rushville, that team's out. That team is immediately done. If there's 2 T's in Rushville for any reason, that team is done. That's how that works. Hey, Roman, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to St. Paul. So, yeah. All right. Still got 7 minutes till we get there. He said there's a loop with a bunch of mailboxes, so that's what I gotta look for. All right. Hey, there's Corey. Welcome, Corey. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Feels like a little bit of Canada right now, just a little bit of a snow squall and kind of windy. It's not really that cold. It's 31 degrees. It's just the wind makes it feel colder. Yeah, the little snow squall we had earlier today, there was wind with it, and it kind of made it look like a little whiteout. So, yeah. Well, it's nap time. Have a good day. Thank you, Indy. Yep, you're still the number 1 seed. So, I mean, I'm sure, with the way I started right now, unless a miracle happens, you're probably still going to be there. So, it's going to be pretty hard to catch, you and Iowa, even with 173 from Illinois and Indiana. They still got to have a good day in Rushville, or they won't. Because Rushville, you don't know what's going to happen there, because you only get 2 hours. That's all you get is 2 hours. If you get good orders, if you don't get anything, you don't get anything. That's how it is. That's what makes it so fun. It's so unpredictable. I don't know exactly how many Dashers are in Rushville, so I'll be invading their territory for this, for the head-to-head competition. So, Indy, I think you're pretty, I think for right now, I think you're still pretty solid as a number 1 seed. And Iowa the number 2 seed. So, everyone else is battling for position. I mean, Ohio State is number 3, but with Illinois and Indiana on their tail, it may not stay at number 3 for long. So 195 is still pretty good going into Rushville. So yeah, 195 I think is most likely going to be pretty safe. However, I have made $30 in Rushville before in 2 hours, so who knows? Who knows?
Drive southeast on North Michigan Avenue for 1.5 miles.
Man, this is weird here. Some trucks going on. Yeah. Let's see, 1.5 miles. I'm going to a country road. Yeah. Hey, there's Queen. Welcome, Queen. Yeah. Starting a little bit late today. Had a nice big snow squall earlier. And I was like, I felt like you. I said, no, not right now. We'll just wait until later. My main goal today is to get double platinum on Uber. So that's what my goal is today. And I said wherever it takes us. So, all right, 1 mile to this street. I don't really ever go this far. You'll be close to 80 after this Doordash order? Okay. Yeah, this order I'm taking right now, of course, it's all orders accepted on Doordash. So, yeah, this is 11. It's $11 for 13 miles. Yeah, it's not good when when I have to accept something like that during a contest. But of course, with Uber though, Uber overlaps, so Uber might sense something here, and I might pick it up. So you just never know. Muffin, welcome in, Muffin. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. We're in the St. Paul area right now, and I'm about to take this order to the customer down here.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North County Road 650 West.
So if you haven't seen St. Paul, well, this is where we're going, right here. So here's the like and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it, Muffin. Yes. Okay, we're going on this street here, so.
In a quarter mile.
Oh, so this is where. So this is the camp that I went to. This is the area where I went to camp when I was in elementary school. Down this way. I think that's it right there. Or is it? Oh no, it's you turn right there. Okay.
Turn right onto West 650 North.
I had no idea I had no idea. This camp that's right here, this Flat Rock camp, when I was 9-10 years old, this is where we went. This is where we went on a field trip. To learn about woods living. And camping and stuff. That we learned that's what we came out here to do, was to learn all that. Survival skills. That's what it was all about. Now that's interesting. Let's see. I was just being honest again. Yeah, it's interesting about this former camp that I used to go to. I had no idea it was out here. I always wondered where it was because, like I said, I was like, yeah. That's what it is. When you come down here to St. Paul, that's what it is. When you come down here to St. Paul, it's that way. That's why I don't like down here, the signal is not so bad. Down here, the signal is not so bad. When I turn left down here, I think I see all the cabins that we stayed. The girls stayed in the west.
Bear left onto North Jackson Street, then turn right. Turn right onto East School Street. Then, in 300 feet, turn left.
All right, here we are. Okay, we're more in the town, so maybe this might help.
Turn left onto North
St. Paul before, so this is yeah. Okay.
In 900 feet, turn right onto East Franklin.
Anyone from Australia? I've had some come from Australia before. Okay. In fact, I think did I not have one yesterday from there?
Turn right onto East Franklin Street.
Yeah, I think I might have. Subscribe to DJ does live in a Doordasher. Doordasher, Uber Eats driver, yeah. Yeah, I do both. So, all right.
In 600 feet, turn right onto County Line Road.
Okay.
Turn right onto County Line Road. In 700 feet, turn left onto North Street.
Yeah, there's probably a turn I probably could have taken down there. I just wish it didn't tell me to do all that. Yeah.
Turn left onto North Street.
All right. Oh, I'm always careful here. You know, this is a small town. There's not much goes on here.
In
Yeah.
a quarter mile, turn right onto Oak Court.
Okay, it said it's the loop with all the mailboxes, so. All right. Unforgiven Karma, hey, welcome. Okay. So yeah, it's not this one. I had a delivery in there once.
Turn right onto Oak Court. Then 403 Oak Court, St. Paul, Indiana 47272. USA will be on the left.
Okay, it's the loop with all the mailboxes. Okay, that's what he said. Oh, there he is. I think he's out there. Okay. All right. Okay.
Drive north on Oak Court. Then 403 Oak Court, St. Paul, Indiana 47272.
I don't know if you were
USA will be
stopping.
on the right.
Someone's. I got a delivery here.
Not me.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Oh yeah, 403. Yeah, it's not this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there it is. All right. I think it's this one here. Yep, there he is. Okay. All right, there you go. I got it in a nice little warm bag for you. Kept it warm on the way, so. 5044. Okay. All right. Then make sure that you have these. Those. Uh-huh. Kept it warm for you in the pizza bag, and here's your drink. All right. You have a nice day. Appreciate it.
Wait, I think you want your
Oh, yeah. 5044.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Continue. Okay, done. He's in. All right. First one down. Who's hot? Yep. Well, he could after a while. Because, I mean, it was still hot when I had it in there. I kept it, because that bag is so long and bulky, I couldn't put it in the bag that I normally had. That's the good thing about a pizza bag, is that the pizza bag, I mean, I even showed him that he came around to pick it up, and I showed him, I said, I got your food right here in the pizza bag, so that he knew very well that I kept it warm, that it just wasn't sitting in my car like some Dashers do. Some Dashers will just throw it over there on the side and won't even put it in the bag. But I just wanted to show him that, hey, and I handed him his extra sauces that he wanted, and that was the most important thing he wanted, was the sauces. So, okay. So it's going to be a little bit before I get back to dashing. So what I'm going to do, since I'm taking that, we're going to pause the orders on the way back there. Because someone had said that if you're on the way, I don't know who it was, but there was someone that I was watching that said if you're taken out of your zone, that you have to pause your dash, so that when you pause your dash and you get back in town, you got a better chance of getting an order. I don't know who it was that said that, but somebody said that. I'm just trying to remember who it was. There was somebody I was watching They said if you go out of your zone, even if it's a really good order and you have to come back from your zone and it tells you that it's looking for orders in your zone, pause it. And then when you get right on the edge of your zone, then turn it back on. Then you will get orders. I don't know who it was that said that. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, tip, your food is hot, hot, hot. Yeah, from that song, Hot, Hot, Hot. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad song, by the way. Definitely not a bad song. I remember that when that came out. That's a really good one. So what I'm going to do, instead of taking the highway, just in case Uber might give me an order out here on this, because last night, Uber wanted me to pick up a McDonald's here and deliver it to Waldron, because I was on my way to Waldron, and they wanted me to pick up an Uber out here and take it here, but I wouldn't have got out here in time, so that's why I had to turn it down. And it wasn't very much either, so I had to turn that one down. Okay. So let's go back the way we came, and in case I do Uber does send me out here, then I'm right here, and I don't have to make a U-turn on the highway to come back out here, because that wouldn't look good, because you're not allowed to do that. So let's take a little small enjoyable trip back. Yeah, that was a lot of time used for that order, but orders accepted on Doordash. That's just what it is. It's unfortunate, but that's the name of the game. So all orders accepted. But we're out here for a while, so we'll just see what it does. And even though there's one team that's waiting to see if Minnesota will tie them, and that's UCLA, because UCLA is at the bottom right now with 113. So with Minnesota starting at this time, we'll see. Cheyenne, welcome in, Cheyenne. Thank you for joining. We're on our way back from St. Paul to go back to Shelbyville. I got both apps on, but I got one on pause right now because I'm out of the zone. So once I get closer to the zone, then I'll turn it back on, because I can't read. I just want to read. Who said it? Who was the one that said that? I'm just trying to remember. Because I was watching them the other night, and they said, when you go out of your zone, pause it, go back in, and you'll get your order. Almost thinking it was Charles. I'm trying to remember who it was. Because Charles goes out of his zone a lot. Of course, he's right on the borderline of different, of two states. So that might have been him that said that. Because he's in Illinois, but he's like 10-15 minutes away from the Missouri line. So yeah, might have been him who said that. I think it was. Oh, I'm surprised that the signal is not too bad here. It's just when I was down there by the camp, I didn't know. See, I had no idea that camp was in St. Paul. I didn't remember that. Yeah. I mean, if I really had the time to go do it, 2 customers, 15-hour, or okay. Yeah. If I really, wasn't on this dash, you know, maybe someday I just might take the trip down there if I come down here and there's nothing really major going on. I just might go down there and check that camp out just to see what it looks like. Go, you know, reminisce my 10-year-old days. Because that was the last time I was there. I was 10. I was in the fourth grade. Yep. I remember I was fourth grade. Yep. So joke time. You guys go ahead and start. You guys go ahead and you guys, you know, whatever you guys want to do, go ahead and start the joke time. Just those of you that are lurking, you know, please keep it, you know, please keep it respectful. That's all I ask. We're going to be on here for a while because it's going to be a long dash. It's like I said, it's wherever it takes us. So this is basically going to be more of an Uber day than it is going to be a Doordash day because I want to accept as many orders on Uber as I can. I mean, it's still all orders accepted on Doordash. It's just I'll have to put Doordash in pause a lot. Money without bee honey. Okay. Well, there would be some that could, you know, say, you know, that some that would put an H in front of it, just make the H silent. Rebar. What part of town? I just left the St. Paul Waldron area and heading back to Shelbyville right now, Rebar. I'm waiting on an order here. I got Doordash in pause right now. I got Uber on, but I have Doordash in pause right now until I get closer to town. You know, because I heard you don't just leave Doordash on while you're going back, you know, going back to your zone. That if you unpause it when you get to your zone, you got a better chance of getting an order immediately. So at least that's what I'm hoping. When you're starting with $11, but it's yeah, the 11 it was not a good order because it was like $11 for 26 miles, basically 13 there and 13 back. Normally I refuse orders like that. I normally do, but it's in a contest like this, with this being the season finale, it's all orders accepted. All orders accepted on Doordash, not on Uber Eats though. I want to try to make it all orders accepted on Uber Eats today because I want to get to the platinum level. I'm at 46% and I need to get to 50% to reach platinum. I mean, everything else is within, is in the range. All I got to do is hit 50%, then I'm at platinum level. If I'm at platinum level, then why don't I just trust Adams? Because they make up everything. Yep, that's a good one. Good one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, those, the Big Bang Theory would have been interested in that one. Yeah. Because one of those actors on there was an actual scientist. Yeah, or is an actual scientist, I should say. Yeah, the little girl that played Blossom back in the 80s. Yeah, she's an actual. She has a PhD in science. So. So yeah, I mean, I used to watch The Big Bang Theory though too. That was one of the shows back then. Yeah, The Big Bang Theory of that time was the Seinfeld of the previous time, and the Friends. Yeah, that's what that was. And it just seems like it's so crazy that, when those shows were on and everything, and then all these years pass later, now they're doing the segment, the AIs are doing the segment of then and now. And it's just amazing when you see the then and now on those things there, how much everyone has changed. Yeah. I mean, some have aged terribly, and some have looked like they haven't aged at all. They're doing that on all the shows we used to watch. And it's amazing how, everybody looks now compared to the way they looked when we watched them at first. Some just look like completely different people. You don't even recognize them. All right. Back in town. Let's unpause Doordash. All right. Let's see if his theory is correct. Let's see if that theory is right. Because I want to stay around here too in case I get a Jimmy John's from Uber. All right, Uber, this is your day today. So, I'm going to try to take as many offers on you as you can. So, give them to me. Let's go. I need double platinum status here before the playoffs start. So, let's do it. Sit in my little sit over here in my cluster area, see if we get anything. See, that's the bad part about starting as late as I did today, because I mean, this can be, this can be anything. I mean, yes, it is a Friday, but yeah. Okay. Says there's possible snow today, so hopefully it won't be until after this is over, because that's what I want. Hey, there we go, Vicky. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining here. Just got through taking an $11 KFC order to St. Paul and just got back. I'm starting a little bit late today because why do aliens don't speak? Because they have no voice. Okay. Yeah, it was yeah, they had a little brief snow squall earlier, and that kind of, as you can see, a little snow here. I mean, it's starting to melt a little bit because now it's above freezing. Hey, we got an order, yeah? I think whoever it was, I think it was Charles, is actually right. Okay, Taco Bell right here across the street. All right, we're going to go over there and get it. I'll be right back. Wow, did they let school out early or something? There was a lot of kids in there. Oh, Shelby Eastern School Bus here. Yeah, it's over here by McDonald's, but they all walked over there? Like me? Yeah. Yeah. Like I told you, Amanda, this could be a bit. This place is full right now, and the orders are made only after everyone else is served. Yeah. And I said, now I see the school bus right here. Yeah, it's like they're all in there. It's packed. It's all full of school kids. Okay. Yeah, I wondered where all they came from. Now I see the bus. They're not in McDonald's. They're in Taco Bell. So all the kids got out of the bus and walked across the street like I do. The only reason I do is because a lot of times there's not very many places to park over there. And plus I like to walk anyway, so, it kind of helps me get a little exercise, especially if I'm sitting in the car for a long time. I kind of want to, get out and walk a little bit. So, that's one of the reasons why I do that. It's because sometimes, I kind of want to, if you're sitting in the car for a while, you want to get out and walk a little bit. And, that's one of the reasons why I like doing that, is so that I can do that. So, yeah. But yeah, that just, that place was full of school kids. And they were just one by one, they were all standing around waiting for their orders. And, that's why I said at the very beginning, I told Doordash, I said, it's like this, because that's the way they are in there. Once everyone else is served, the drive-through and the, or the line, or once all those guys are served, then they serve the Doordash. That's how they do it. The reason why I know that is because there's this one dasher that, that goes in there a lot, and he said that's exactly what they do. He said he's told Doordash about it, but, they're still going to continue to do it that way. They say everyone else in the place is served first, and, hey, it's their restaurant. They'll do it the way they want to do it. So, what do you do? What do you do? You got another $15 order added. All right. Yeah, well, that's what I say. Fridays can be unpredictable. You don't know what happens on a Friday. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I said, what's all these kids doing in here? I said, did they let out school early or something? That's what it looked like. It snowed, but, why? What's going on? Unless it's some kind of field trip or something they're doing? I don't know.
Drive west on State Route 44.
And, as soon as I went in there and saw all that, I said, I better let the customer know this might be a little bit. So I did call him. Well, hey, Lenore, welcome in. Thank you. All right, it's good to see you. I hadn't seen you in a long time. Welcome to the membership. All right. Yep, and you got in just in time, Lenore. Anytime I do a dirty stack, you are eligible for a drawing. So, yeah, all right. As soon as I drop this off, I'll give you the welcome song. And it's Goldie's song, by the way. So, yeah. If you know what I'm referring to, Goldie is the mascot of Minnesota. So, yeah. And it's really actually his song, or I named it his song, because because back in 1989 and 1990, when they had a really good team, that beat, some of those higher ranked teams, when everybody thought they were going to be a pushover, but they had a coach that told them, say, hey, don't listen to them. Don't think that you're a pushover team. If you just play hard and you play your best, you can show them that you're not the pushover they think you are. Clem Haskins was one of the best coaches I'd ever, seen coach in the Big Ten. Because he turned a know-nothing team into a really good team in a few years' time. Yeah. He wasn't going to have everybody's saying that that team was a pushover. He wasn't going to have any of it. He was going to show the conference that they were a team to reckon with, and he sure
Turn
did.
left onto South Noble Street.
Yeah. I mean, nobody thought that they would ever get to the Sweet 16 in 1989. Yeah.
Continue for
But-
a half mile.
They got there, and they gave Duke a pretty good game, but Duke had a better team. And when Duke had a better team, then it caused them to do, Minnesota to do more turnovers than they needed to. But, I didn't think that, Minnesota could have been, the underdog to beat them, but Duke did have a better team then. So, yeah. Then in 1990, they even had a good team. It's just Georgia Tech was a better team. But Georgia Tech should not have got into that game. They should have played Michigan State again because, from the tapes, that last shot that Georgia Tech took before before it was declared a tie, from the tapes that I heard, the buzzer went off before it went in the basket. So I think Michigan State got gypped in that one. It should have been Minnesota against Michigan State in that game, and that would have been a fun game to watch. But anyway, I will direct. I really appreciate you becoming a member. I'm going to play your song here in a minute as soon as I drop this off, because it's a welcome song. It's every time someone becomes a member, get a gift membership, or
215 Van Avenue.
Let's see,
Shelbyville,
right here.
Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right. So I'll go drop this off. I'll be right back. Might have to put it on this flower pot. I don't want to do it because it's wet up there, and I got a paper bag. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Okay, 2 complete. There we go. Bruce got a gift membership. Let's see, who was it did that? Yeah. Who was it? Oh, Dean did that. Okay. Okay, we got 6 for that. So we're on 17 right now. But let's welcome Lenore and Bruce H to the let's welcome them to the memberships. All right. There we go. Welcome our new members. All right. All right. Well, as I was saying earlier when I was talking about the teams of 1989 and 1990, that I declared that the mascot song because one of the when I was watching that team play back then, the mascot you could tell was very motivational and always got the crowd involved, especially when the games were close and they were taking on the really good teams. And the teams that were pretty high up, especially when they beat Illinois, who was high ranked at that time. Yeah, during that halftime, yeah, he was very motivational, and that's one of the reasons why I called last year I called it the motivational dash, was because that mascot is motivational, and that's why I gave him that song. It's a very motivational song. So, so anytime you hear that, then that's basically where it comes from. So, but yeah, welcome in to our new members, Bruce and Lenore. Welcome in. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. I really appreciate this. This is our season finale. I'm hoping to get some Uber. As a matter of fact, I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to log off and log back on Uber. So we're going to do that. I got to have Uber today. Okay. All right. I'm going for double platinum, so I need Uber to cooperate, give me some orders today. Because it's wherever it takes us. Okay. As we're starting a little bit later than I wanted to, we had that little snow squall. It is starting to melt now because the sun's out. So that's going to make it a little better. Yeah, and they at Taco Bell, though, they gave me a free drink for sitting around and waiting. The person came up and they said, we'll start your order here in a few minutes. We got to get them taken care of. I said, I know the drill. And they said, but we'll give you a drink for waiting. And I said, okay, that'd be great. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I did. So I ended up. So, all right. Yeah, guys, I hadn't seen Lenore and Tribe Called Film. They're pretty much together. So if you've never checked their channels out, please check their channels out. They got some really good channels of all kinds of different things. So yeah, Tribe Called Film. I haven't seen them on here for a while. So yeah, that's those are two good channels to check out. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I remember Lenore here. She visited Eric Stardashian's live one time, and Eric's live got her the 50 to get her started. So, and like I said, everything begins. Everything has a beginning. And we on Eric's live, we got her to 50. Then she never looked back from that point. So, then it was just all smooth sailing from there. And if I remember correctly, I think we got Tribe Called Films 500 on that live as well. So yeah, I think we did the double on that. Yeah. So all right. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Tornado. Appreciate that. Yep. Yeah, man. One that just turned green. Do check that channel out too. You'll find some interesting things on her channel. You definitely need to check her channel out, Lenore. All you got to do is just click on that link that Tornado put on there, and you'll immediately go to her channel and just see what she has. You might find something interesting there, something that just might interest you. So that, I think, yeah, do check that out. All right, it is 12:30. We're only starting with $17, but we got a long way to go. We're going till 7:30 tonight. So, yeah, we still got 7 hours to go. We've only been out here for basically a little over an hour. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, Amanda, if you're still on here, please check her channel out. You will enjoy it. Okay, we can't just stop at 17. We got to keep going here. We can't just can't stop there. And by the way, Dean, if you're on here, earlier I had said after we checked everything out, all the details, they did have, Maryland did have 162, and Penn State already had 162 after reviewing all the tapes. So, yeah, so it was an actual tie. So we do have a bunch of teams that are tied now. So now we've got 10 teams that are going to dash in Rushville. all fighting to get into the Elite Eight. Because to get into the Elite Eight from 18 teams is pretty good. So, because 18 teams is a lot. Now here, when I pull in here again, you will see this school bus. You know, and a lot of those school kids that were on that school bus, right there, that school bus right there, a lot of those kids are in that Taco Bell there. And that's why I had to wait so long for that order. Says average wait time says 3 to 10 minutes. We'll see about that. Okay. All right. Okay, the unpredictable Friday. Yep. Another tiebreaker. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, I reviewed everything. So I went back, reviewed all the tapes, and reviewed everything that that Uber sent me yesterday, and it was true. And I'm only 4 points away from the double platinum. So the goal today is to get to platinum level on Uber. If that means I got to turn DoorDash on pause most of the day, if that's what I have to do that, that's what I'm going to do. I mean, if that means that Minnesota gets a low score and they try to tie UCLA at the last spot. We got an order here. Ooh, that's pretty good order. 2 stops, but Burger King and Wingstop all in the same area. $10 for 5 miles. All right, but it's 2 drops. All right, let's go. Yep. Yep, 10 miles, 2 drops. So, first stop, Burger King. And then Wingstop. All right. 5 miles, not bad. Yeah, so so the head-to-head competition in Rushville is going to be pretty interesting because there's different rules there, Dean. Like I said, the rules in Rushville is like this. If you it's head-to-head competition. I mean, your score will still continue to go up, but the thing is, it is head-to-head. So whoever has the highest score, the losing team will automatically be eliminated. Unless the losing team ties another team, then that team goes on, and the team that won is eliminated if they didn't tie another team. So, because the goal is to tie. The goal is to tie in the Rushville playoffs. That's the goal. To keep going until you know for sure that you're in the Elite Eight. That's the goal. Hey, there's Roy. Welcome, Roy. Yeah. Yeah, Roy, when I saw you going live when the time you did, I thought this is the time that Roy always went on. And everybody came to his lives on there. He said he's just not doing what he used to do. I always remember 7 in the morning when Roy would always come on and he'd take us out on his adventures. And sometimes he would turn it on at 7 o'clock. He'd be inside Walmart doing a shopping order. So, yeah, doing good out there. Well, I started at 11. I've got $17 right now, but I just got a $10 DoorDash 2-drop offer. I got for 5 miles. I got to pick up Burger King first. And then I leave Burger King and I go to Wingstop right around the corner over there. And it's 2 drops, but it's 5 miles. So, for $10. So it's not terrible. I mean, somebody probably tipped You know, one of the orders is probably $8 and the other one's probably no tip. I'll bet the Burger King's no tip and the Wingstop's probably $8. That's probably how it is. You know how it is with some of these like that DoorDash wants you to do. Someone didn't tip, but the other one did, but they make you take them both. So, yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. You did it for a long time. It's probably that way now again. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I think. I'm just gonna walk up there a little bit because all I gotta do is just park right here. And then all I gotta do is just drive a little ways over there to the Wingstop. All right, let me go get this real quick. I'll be right back. All right, there's our first order. All right. Let's go ahead and get a picture of this. All right, there we go. Hey, your mother snowflakes. Hey, well, yeah, there's a little snow on the ground here. We had a little snow squall this morning. That's the reason why this dash was delayed a little bit. The time I normally would go out, it was the snow squall was coming down pretty good. So that's why, you know, I said, hey, we gotta delay this a little bit. So we did, and that's why this dash is starting a little bit later. I mean, my main goal today, oh yeah, I gotta hit that, okay. All right, so now we're here at Wingstop to go pick this order up. All right, I'll be right back. All right, this customer here is a pretty big order. So what we're going to do is we're going to set these over here and we're going to wedge these drinks up over here. All right. If you wedge it up, just like that, they won't go anywhere. All right. Let's see here. Let's see, I got to put the... That's a pretty big order for a Wingstop. That's what I thought. I thought that the Burger King wasn't going to be very much, and the Wingstop was going to be more because they got a lot of food for the Wingstop. Okay, hey, there's Mike's. Welcome in, Mike. Appreciate it. All right, let's see where we're going with these. Customer service desk. Okay. All right, well, let's see where we're going here. So we got to go to progress. So I do need to go to the light. Okay, see which way it tells me. All right, let's see here. Okay.
Turn right.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to take that. So, all right, so now I've got, so I had a little turn here that I got to go down and find this office building down here.
Turn right. Then
Okay.
turn right.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get this done. All right.
Turn right onto State Road 44. Then, in 800 feet, turn left.
Okay, where am I turning left at here? That's my question. All right. So I'm turning left at the light. Okay. Yeah, it got me all confused there for whatever the reason, because the thing kept turning around.
left onto
It told me to
Progress
turn
Parkway.
left here, and then, then it told me to turn right. You know how these GPSs are. Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
In a quarter mile, turn left. Okay. Over at Walmart? I'm delivering this to Walmart?
Turn left.
Yeah, I'm delivering this to Walmart. Okay.
In 500 feet, turn left.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that I was good. It was making a delivery here to Walmart. Well, it's okay though. I'm all right with that. All right. Okay. This is the big order, so I'm really going to have to be careful with this, guys. So, yeah. All right. Okay, continue. Says, yeah, leave at the door. Please leave at customer service. Okay. All right. We got a little ways to go because this is the closest parking place I could be. So I could be a couple minutes, guys. All right. Wish they didn't have these flimsy I don't like these drink carriers they have at all. I hate them. I don't really care for them at all. Let's see. Is there a better way I can do this? I mean, I like the handle, but it doesn't really feel sturdy. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Okay. Big order dropped off. That was kind of rough taking that up there, but that was a long way to go. Thought about taking a cart in there and doing it that way, but with the way that, if I hit a rough patch with a cart, it might have spilled the drinks, so I just didn't do that. I just thought I'd just try to carry it the way that I did, so, okay. All right, where are we going with this one?
Drive southeast, then turn left.
Yeah, 9
Turn
minutes.
left, then turn right.
9 minutes for this Burger King offer here. All right.
Drive northeast on Progress Parkway, then turn right onto Lee Boulevard. Drive south on Progress Parkway for 2 miles.
Oh, okay. I think I know where this is going. I think this is going in the trailer park. Yeah, that's that trailer park. All right. That explains it. So this is the one that was the no tip. Yeah, trailer park. That explains it. Yeah, I thought I remember of that, and I said, oh, yes, the trailer park. The trailer park. I knew there was a reason why they had to stack it, but, yeah, now I know why. Now to deliver these orders. Oh, okay. Yeah, most of your trailer parks that you deliver here, they don't like to tip. So there's one straight down the road down here. They don't like to tip. You might get a tip or two in the one down the road from that. And the one in Hale Road, you know, they tend to tip a little better than some of the others, but this one here is one of those that they don't. So, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to these trailer parks here, it's hit and miss. Still not a word from Uber yet. Hopefully that'll change here soon. Yeah, everyone saw all that food, you know, when I was walking in there, the cart check person and one of the checkout lines, I said, who ordered all that? And I told them the name, and they said, oh. Yeah, I hardly ever deliver anything to Walmart, especially something like that. But for someone to order something that big, that somebody must have done something really good or something like that. But yeah, well, it is payday too, so you got to think about that also. Friday is always payday. But for some reason in this town, I think some people get paid early in this town. Some people get paid on Thursday. All right. So, when it comes, so now after, you know, there's a possibility, depending on weather, of course, 2 more orders to go. Depending on weather, of course, when the playoffs start, I'm going to be doing them on pretty much every day that I can do it. Even on Monday nights, because I go to my W-2 tomorrow and Sunday, so I could do the playoffs Monday and Tuesday. Then I got to go to my W-2 for the next 3 days. And then we'll have playoffs Saturday evening though, because I mean I don't think it's a good idea to dash all day in Rushville on Sunday, because I mean it's too small a town. I don't think I'd do very well there. I'd have to dash somewhere else for part of the day, just do something real special or something like that. I got a little ways to go up here, but I might take the chance on this, guys. You know. No, I can't. No, I can't do it. I would lose. I would lose. You know, I would lose another. I would rather do. Say no. I can't lose a cancellation on account of this. I got too far to go up here. So, yeah. Yeah, that's too risky. I couldn't do it. Because I got to drive all the way up here, and then by the time I got back down there, I would lose it. And I couldn't do it. I mean, it was worth the risk. It would have been good, you know, because it was the McDonald's over here and it wasn't going that far. But to risk it going all the way up here, I don't think I would have made it. Now, had they given it to me while I was almost to the delivery, then I would have taken it, because I wouldn't have been that far away. Man, I hated to turn that down. I really did. I hated that.
Mile, turn left onto South 125.
I mean, it was $5, but yeah, I can't risk it. You know, I can't lose. I can't get another cancellation. I can always make up I can always make up and take as many orders as possible, but I can't risk the cancellation. So I can't risk them taking it and adding to the cancellation. I can't do that. So it wouldn't be worth that. If I'm going for the double platinum, I can't beat myself on it. So yeah, that's the one thing they always tell you, you know, to do as far as coaches is concerned. Don't beat yourself. You know, don't make silly mistakes, turn the ball over and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that, you know, that's how you lose. In fact, it was a former Colts coach that said you never win games turning the ball over, and he was right. You don't. And if I took that offer and then I end up losing it because I didn't get there in time, that's turning the ball over. Now, I'm not doing that. So yeah, it would not have been worth the risk. Now, had they given that to me when I was up here, that's different.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South 150 East.
Because once you accept an order up here and you're almost to the customer, then you have a better chance to get there, because you drop it off, then you put Doordash in pause, and then you go ahead over there.
South 150 East.
It would have made more sense for me to take it here than it would have back there.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Shady Creek Drive.
Yeah. But it's like you said, you don't win games turning the ball over, and I couldn't afford to turn the ball over there. So, yeah.
Turn left onto Shady Creek Drive.
Well, it certainly sounds like a good name for a place when you live in a trailer park.
In 1,000 feet, turn left to stay on East Shady Creek Drive.
Yeah, there's like one or two customers in here that I've delivered to a couple times, and each time I think that they did it was only like a $3 order or something like that. That they do not tip in here. They do not tip.
Turn left to stay on East Shady Creek Drive. Then 2523 Roseview Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
Let's see, is this in a cluster here? Yeah, because I think this is in a cluster. Let's see. I think this is it here. Let me see. What is it? Okay. It's right here. All right. They didn't tell me it was here, but it's this one right across from me. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Okay, let me plug this in by the time I get back to town. All right, Uber. I'm sorry I couldn't take that order, Uber, but you know, I could not afford to have you take that from me and ruin my cancellation rate, because I'm at the borderline of the cancellation rate when I'm going for platinum. So can't afford to turn the ball over here when I'm going for the big one. All right. Okay, we're sitting at $27 right now. So we still got a little ways to go. Oh man. At least I was in the trailer park here during the day instead of at night, because a lot of times they like to have me come here at night. But I was able to find it and said and done, so we're on our way to our next one. It does slow down around 1 o'clock, but hopefully not for Uber, so we're going to leave Uber on all day. All right. With it being Friday, anything can happen. So we'll have some order. It's payday for a lot of people. So we'll see if anybody goes in and out or what they plan to do. So just play the waiting game right now. But I appreciate y'all joining here for our season finale. Oh yeah, you better believe I got this. Let's hope I become a pro shopper of these 3 orders. You're not a pro shopper? And I do what I can to stay a pro shopper. That's why, if I go to one of these shop and delivers and anything that consists of a refund, I turn it down. Even if I shop for some things put in the cart, if I go and I find something and it says that customer asked for a refund, I just I put it away because and I leave because I'm not ruining my you can only have 98% on your or 99% on your refund stuff, because if you go below that, you lose that shopping reward. Now, I don't do that. If I know there's more than one that's in a refund stage, I'm not doing it. I will put everything back and unassign the order and issue a T, because I can't shop for stuff that I can't afford any refunds on this shop and deliver program, because I can't afford to lose that. Because what if one day I go and there's a really good Aldi order, because before I've had $30 Aldi orders, I've had $40 Aldi orders, I've had $50 Aldi orders. So, and the only time I've had those orders is if my shopping rate was, if I was considered a pro shopper according to Doordash standards. And there's the Dollar General right here. Not here, but on down. Yeah, right here. I'm right here. DoorDash could assign that to me right now. I'm already right here. You really could give it to me right now. All I have to do is turn left. I'm right there. And a lot of times DoorDash will assign me shop and deliver orders around this time, because the restaurants kind of slow down after 1 o'clock. And then that's when they start wanting to give you shop and deliver orders. So I'll go back to my little cluster. Maybe Uber will... the only thing that's preventing you is the oranges. What, did someone say they didn't get them, or it was bad, or they didn't have them or something? That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me, Queen, on that person in St. Paul. Like I said, I mentioned that last night. I mean, I banned that customer from ever ordering for me, ever taking an order for them, because they lied on the shopping orders, not once or twice, but not once, but twice. And I told support, I said, you took me out of the program because a customer misrepresented a situation, not once, but twice. And, they said, well, it's going to take us several days to review it and all that kind of thing. I said, there's nothing to review here. All you got to do is look at 2 things. You got to see the message they sent me. You got to see that they accepted the, that they accepted the substitution. And according to you, even though the substitution was accepted, they still said it was wrong. Okay? You can't have it both ways. If the customer accepted the substitution, then it's what they accepted. It still counts. It does not count against my it doesn't count against my shopping rate. But yet according to you, you're talking out of both sides of your mouth, so it's like it's that it is going against my rate when it's already been accepted as as a substitute. So I mean, the customer is the one that's misrepresenting you, not me. I did my part. And this is not once but twice. The first time, they said that they didn't get, that there was something they didn't get, and they most certainly got it, because I know very well where it was that I got it, and it showed on there it shows the product that the customer said that they didn't get, that they said was missing, and that was not true. And I explained to customer service about that then. So, but anyway, that stayed in the system for a little bit. Then when they lied the second time, that's when I said, listen, I'm not dealing with this person ever again. I said, they can lie to someone else, but they're not going to lie to me anymore. Just like the saying says, you fool me once, shame on me. You fool me a second time, shame on you. So you're the one that's going to pay the price. So, I said, I want this person banned off of my shopping list. I don't ever want to shop for this person again. And so they said they ever did. And I said, I feel sorry for the next person, for the next Dasher that has to shop for him, because if they lie to that person, if they lie to that person and cause them to have a bad shopping rate, that customer should be banned from the platform completely. There is no reason, for you to try to get free things just because, you're going to say that something's not there when it is. We as Dashers go out of our way, taking our time to shop for you, and you say that something's not there when it is. We know very well it's on your porch, because it sure isn't in my car. So if it's not in my porch, then where is it? All right. Well, we're going to Taco Bell here, but it's a terrible offer. It's not $2, but it's $2.20. But it's going 2
Drive
miles.
south, then turn right on.
Oh, well, geez. It's all orders accepted. What do you do? All right, I guess. Tell you what, Joe and his Bruins are really hoping that that Goldie's Gophers will end up tying them, but we'll see. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, let's see where this is going, where they're saying I'm only worth the 20 cents. Huh. Yeah. Hey, there's Kirsty again. Said it right this time. Yeah, Kirsty L. Yeah, said it right this time. Okay. All right. Yeah, all right. Okay. Well, I wouldn't think that that was too bad a place, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it is a house. Oh, well. I mean, if it was a trailer park, I could see, but not a house. I mean, it's not in the greatest place, but still, I think it would be worth more than 20 cents. I mean, come on now. I mean, can you at least do $1? I mean, can you at least do that? You know? Yeah. I mean, I know we spent a lot on Christmas and stuff like that, but I mean 20 cents. I mean, it's almost like a slap in the face, basically. Kind of is. And then they want me to hand it to them. Wonderful. All right.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto State Road 44.
Yeah, you go up to the house and, you know, say,
Turn
oh,
left
here,
onto State Road 44.
here's your 20-cent tip. Hey, there's Salty. Welcome, Salty. Appreciate it. Yeah. And see that you were there. Yeah, all right. Yeah, here's your 20-cent tip. Don't spend it all in one place. I mean, yeah, it is Taco Bell, but, you know. I mean, I was like, you know, you could, I mean, it's not even a quarter. I mean, I know I'm not like one, you know, to really complain about that. I mean, it's $2.20 I didn't have before, so it is an order. So if that's what it takes to get DoorDash to get me a bigger order later on, then maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to show them that.
Continue for 1 mile.
At least you're close to making 100. Well, I'm just barely over a quarter of that. But of course, I didn't start till 11, so. I'm just going all the way through with maybe a little half-hour break. you know, because there's a couple of things I got to shop for, and then you know, and take them to my house and then go back out. I mean, shouldn't take any more than 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I found out that they got rid of this thing out here. They're building a gas station right there. Wonder what gas station they're building there. Yes, I asked someone when I was waiting in there what they tore down. They said, "Oh, they're going to put a gas station there." And I said, "You know which one?" I said, "No, but yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, a gas station's going in there." So I'm wondering if it. I bet. Because a lot of them have two, like over in Franklin, they've got two Circle K's not too far from each other. I wonder if that's going to be the same thing here. I wonder if they're putting a Circle K there. Kind of wonder if that's what they're doing. Because the Circle K that they have is all the way towards the interstate. I'm wondering if they're going to put a second one right there so not everybody has to travel to it. All right, let's go. Samaron, welcome this. Where's this? This is Shelbyville, Indiana. This is where we're at. Yep. We're taking a Taco Bell to a customer here. That's where we're doing right now. So let's see if I deliver this.
Turn left onto South Harrison
I
Street.
still won't even have $30 yet. I don't think. Or I might be close. Okay, you are going to stop. Okay, just wanted to make sure that you were going to stop, so, yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Colescott Street.
Okay. All right. It's still, I mean, even after all this time, they still do not pronounce this street right. Now, the Uber does, but not this. The Uber GPS says it right.
Onto Colescott Street, State Route 44.
But the Doordash one does not.
Continue for a half mile.
You'll have to see, maybe if Uber's just so quiet, I'm going to have to turn it back on and turn it back off, turn
In a
it back
quarter
on.
mile, turn left onto South Miller Street.
Because I know it's going to slow down on DoorDash unless they give me, they'll probably give me a shop and deliver right down here off of Miller Avenue. They like to do that. And I'll be so close to there. You know, hey, he's over by Miller Avenue. Let's give him a shop and deliver there.
Turn left onto South Miller Street. In 700 feet, turn left.
All right. Hi, Ewan. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining.
Turn
I don't know
left.
the...
Then, in 100 feet, 904 South Miller Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the right.
Okay, so it's this one right here. So it's the Academy. All right.
904 South Miller Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA is on the right.
All right. So it's the Academy. All right. Let's see what they tell me to do. Oh, I need a pin, so I got to give it to somebody. All right, I'll be right back. guess what? They crossed out the 220 and put 225. I got an extra nickel. That's a funny one. Now we're getting a little bit of snow here right now. I got an extra nickel for that. Oh man. Tell you what, guys. Okay. All right, let's do it again. All right. That extra nickel gave me, say I would have had $28.95. That extra nickel gave me even $30. Oh. It's so silly and so stupid that you just have to laugh at it. I mean, you just do. So I mean, you just have to laugh at it to keep from getting really upset about it. You just have to laugh. You just have to. He gave me an extra nickel. Oh man. Hey, I said it wasn't even a quarter, I guess. Oh, somebody might have heard that. I said, oh, you want a quarter? Okay, well, we'll add 5 cents to it. We'll make sure you get a quarter now. You're gonna complain about not getting a quarter. We'll make sure you get a quarter. That way you can't say you didn't get a quarter. You do that to a gopher, it'd be like, Goldie be like saying, here, you need this nickel more than I do. Oh man, there was a server I worked with one time that did that. I think it was a table of 6 that he waited on a while back. This was when I was a server many years ago, back in the early 90s. And this server that was working with me, there was a table of 6, and at the end, when it was all said and done, because have to have at least 8 to get an automatic 15%, 18% tip or whatever it was back then. Back then it was 15%, it's 18 today, but it was 15 then. Yeah, they left him a quarter on the table for a tip. And as soon as he saw that, he went to, he tried to find the host of it. And and like he was trying to be nice and everything about it, because he didn't want to show any kind of displeasure. But he said to the host, he handed the quarter back to him and said, here, you need this more than I do. You have yourself a nice evening. He actually did that. And we all looked at him and said, what'd you do that for? And he goes, he said, a quarter on an $80 bill is the biggest slap in the face to a server could ever imagine. And I said, if you're going to be that stingy, you just keep, don't just give me a quarter and insult me. You just, you just take everything, and just, you just, don't give me a quarter. You just go ahead and give me nothing. Yeah. And the sad part about it is you make $2.01 an hour when you're a server. Yeah. But he actually did that. He handed the quarter back to the customer and said, you need this more than I do. And like I said, it was like, what in the world did you do that for? And it's because, a quarter on an $80 bill is the biggest slap in the face you could ever imagine for a server. He said, instead of a quarter, I'll just let them have everything and they can just completely stiff me. And he was a guy that, that it really took a whole lot to ruffle his feathers. It took a whole lot because that was one of the reasons why he was a server, because it wasn't easy to ruffle his feathers. Yeah. but he just said it in that way. He said he was saying, hey, I'm not happy that you gave this to me, but I'm going to be nice to you about it and say that you need it more than I do. I mean, it was kind of insulting in a way, but it wasn't a nasty insult. He was just saying, I think you could have done better than this, but if you can't, I'll let said you can go ahead and keep everything you have. I'll just take the hit. That's basically what he said. Hey, Robert, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, if a toddler needs you, you got to take care of them. Yeah, and I know how that is. My daughter was a toddler once. I know exactly what that is. Hey, Van de Man, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the slower part of the time now, 1:30. So the time between 1:30 and 4, it's a little slow, but because I wasn't out earlier today, on account of that little snow squall that, is pretty much evaporated now, because it's 37 degrees outside. Yeah, there was a real snow squall that came earlier today, which is the reason why I didn't start my dash in the morning like I always do. It just wasn't worth it at that time for me to go out and travel on roads, to go to my normal spot where I normally would start. I just thought, what, I'll just do, lunch, mid-afternoon, and then dinner shift, all together all at once, maybe with a half-hour break. So that's what I figured that I would do. So whatever happens, happens. The only thing that I'm concerned about today is trying to get double platinum on Uber. That's my goal today, is to do that. Wherever it takes us to do that, that's where we'll do it. So if that means there's long orders, like if it has to go to Rushville, Morristown, or whatever, if that's what I have to do to get on double platinum on Uber, then that's what I'll do. Because from the time that I started, it's really going to be hard to catch Purdue at the time I started. Not to say that it can't be done, because it can. Because you can get, it's that one Aldi order can really change the whole complexion of the, of the whole day. So you just never know. That's the beauty of doing this. You don't know what you're going to do when you get out here. You have no idea, what's around the corner. It may look like you got a really dismal start, but you can turn it around just like that, just like Maryland did last night. Maryland had 5 Uber orders during the dinner shift, and that changed their whole dash. And that's how they got to tie, from $88 to $162. That's how they got to tie Penn State, was that way. I mean, they only made $30 on Doordash, but all the other money was made on Uber. So that's the reason why Uber is in this, because Uber, you have a good Uber day, it changes your whole dash. But haven't heard anything from Uber yet. I mean, I did have one order, but I had to turn it down because where I was going with the one order, I would have lost it. And, I can't afford to have Uber take away any orders today, because that would raise my cancellation rate above the borderline, and I can't do that. So that'd be like turning the ball over. I'm not doing that. So I'd rather make it up through taking orders than risking the cancellation rate. All right, so we'll just go sit over here, and we'll wait and see what we might get here. Yeah. See where we're going right now? So we're going to sit over here in my cluster to wait for an order, Robert. That's where we're going. Let's go ahead and do that. I've had 2 Taco Bell orders here today. I've had a, let's see, what orders have I had? I said 2 Taco Bells, Burger King, and Wingstop. Yeah. Yeah, those were my orders today. And a KFC. I forgot that one. Yeah, KFC. Get your leather gloves ready. Well, right now it's 37 here, but over the weekend, The highs are only going to be in the teens and 20s. After this next round of Alberta Clipper comes through here, that's going to bring colder temperatures. So here this weekend, we're looking at teens and 20s for the highs and maybe single digits for the lows. So, yeah. And now with the my W2 going through a rebuild stage for the next 3 months, I'm not going to be in the lab doing my chicks anymore because we're too busy cleaning up everything while they're rebuilding, painting things in there, just doing a real thorough cleaning that's going to take a long time to do. I mean, it's a really big place, and there's all kinds of places to clean, repack things that may have got got damaged by some reason. So we got a lot of things to do, but I won't going to be in the field working on all that stuff, so I won't be able to have a phone on the floor. So if I can't have a phone on the floor, then I'm not able to watch you guys. Yeah, and that saddens me more than anything because I like being able to watch you guys and chime in and watch your channels and stuff. But if I can't have a phone on the floor, I'm not able to do that. So that's what's going to bother me. I'm not going to like these 3 months because of that. I mean, I'm really saddened by it, but this rebuild has to be done. It has to be done. The morale was just getting worse and worse and worse over there. And hopefully, once this rebuild is done, then everything will start working better. And then maybe the morale will go up for Doordash. Get your leather jacket for Doordash. I'm wearing my blue heavy jacket today. Yeah. Hey, we got an order. What do we got for Uber here? Culver's, we'll take it. $8. All right.
Head to your pickup at Culver's 19.
Okay, let's pause Doordash. All right. Our first Uber order. Yay.
Culver's 1930 North Morristown Road.
All right. Well, that's the beginning. Okay. Let's hope there's more where that came from.
Turn right on East Michigan Road.
An $8 Uber order. There we go. Yes.
Turn right
On the
East
road to
Michigan
double
Road.
platinum. Come on, Uber, don't stop there. Let's keep these orders flowing.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
I mean, Doordash might be in a slow stage right now. This is where you come in and pick up the slack. Just you do it in the house. Hey, Jeff, welcome in. Appreciate you joining, Jeff. Thank you for stopping by. Taking our first Uber order today. Hopefully the first of many, so I can get into the platinum stage on Uber. Because if I get in the platinum stage on Uber, the orders will get better. And what better time for the orders to get better when it comes to playoffs time. You're from Scotland. All right. Welcome from Scotland. Definitely appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and let this get up towards the 100 mark. On my way up to Culver's, and then I'll put it my other phone here, and we should be good on that phone for a while. So, all right. All right, move over here so I can get on the one street that would, instead of having to go through Public Square, just take the one street, go all the way down where I don't have to, where there's no stop signs, and I can just make a couple turns and I'm there in Culver. So, all right. Yeah, Doordash can stay slow for all I care. If I get a bunch of Ubers right now, that's what I could use. I can use every Uber I can get right now. Can I come to you in the restaurant? I said, well, that's a little bit, I said, I try not to, because we're of the time limit, I try not to do that, because sometimes that's it's hard to do. It can be hard to do. I mean, I know a lot of them do that all the time. It's just, I don't have one of those little portable cameras like I could put on my, on my head. But some merchants these days, they don't appreciate cameras being in there. Now, shop and deliver, that's a little different. Just as long as you have the mute button on where you can't hear the music. I mean, they don't really care about, that having your thing in your cart, because you're not filming them, you're filming your shop. So that's a little different. But if you're taking cameras inside the merchant, some of them frown upon that. And there have been
Just ahead, turn left on East McKinley
there have been
Street.
dashers that have been deactivated because of that. Chuck, the one who got my who's responsiable for me having a channel in the first place, he got banned
Turn
by
left
Spark
on
for
East
that very
Buchanan
reason.
Street.
Yeah, they he was filming stuff, and they warned him a couple times, but he still said the camera was still rolling. And finally they told him, hey, we can't have you doing it anymore, because the cameras, we can't have cameras filming our employees. So some of them accept it, some of them don't. So I don't take the chance. Yep. But a shop and deliver like Kroger or Kroger is okay with it, and Meyer's okay with it too, as long as it, as long as I'm able to,
Right on North Harrison Street.
if it's not, if the signal is not that bad in the store, because sometimes, I've been to Aldi's and stuff, and the signal was bad, and then I ended up losing part of the dash because of that. So yeah, but I mean, I don't mind taking you on shopping orders and things like that if it's going to take me a while. But if it's but an actual restaurant, you don't know who who says yes and who doesn't. And I'm not going to put myself in deactivation mode because a merchant said that I was filming them and then I end up getting banned from the store, because if Doordash finds that you're banned from the store for that very reason, they'll deactivate you. So yeah, I can't take that chance. So yeah, usury is misery. Yeah, it sure is. All right, so let me go ahead and go into the Culvers here. Yeah, let's go Uber. This is the first of hopefully many orders today to get to that platinum stage. Since when was there a green arrow there? There's never been a green arrow on that. They must have fixed it. There was never a green arrow at that stoplight, ever. They must have fixed it. Man, it's so nice driving down here now without all that construction. Oh, that was so frustrating. Drive over here. You're 28, still don't have a driver's license. Really? Man. What is it, because you haven't passed it yet, or is it just because you're uncomfortable? My mother, my mother, whose birthday, she would have had her 99th birthday today, by the way. Yeah, she didn't start driving until she was over 40. Yeah, she took her first. Yeah, she took her first driver's test not too long after after I was born. So because my dad said, well, if I'm out of town and now we have a kid, you might be the one to have him take places, so you need to start driving. So she started learning to drive after I was born. So she was a late bloomer when it comes to getting a driver's license. So don't feel bad, folks. Don't feel. Unfortunately, and your father was. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I was fatherless for in 1982, but it was only because he didn't take care of himself, and he had the double whammy of heart attack and stroke. On the Ides of March. So I know what that's like. Maybe it might not be the same circumstance that you may be going through, but it still feels the same. But I know what it's like. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Welcome in. Going to Culver's now to pick up an Uber Eats offer. So my first one of the day. Try to get as many Ubers today as I can, so that I can get to platinum stage, because the goal is double platinum stage today.
Right, using the right lane.
I'm already platinum on Doordash. I want to get to platinum on Uber. With the playoffs coming up, it would be essential to get both of those right now. So because after this regular season finale today, it's all head-to-head competition from there. So, and the rules are different. All right. Here we are at Culver's, with a few snow flurries flying through the air. As long as they don't stick to the ground, that's all I care about. Yeah, it's hard. Oh, it was for me. I was 15. It was extremely hard. I was going through my high school years. That was the time I needed them the most. All right, I'll be right back. Right? Yeah, we do have some snow stuff going through right now, but the temperature is above freezing, so what hits the ground should melt. So, but it still might be a nuisance. Just hope doesn't get to the part where it was whiteout condition this morning. Okay. All right. All right, not too far from here. Oh. Yeah, okay, what is he? Okay, is this somebody I got to meet? The Mill 204, meet outside by the museum. Okay. You want me to meet by the museum. All right. Okay. So in other words, I go on Pennsylvania and I don't even go into the building. Okay. All right, that makes sense. All right. Okay, now I know I can get that right this time. Yep, quick pickup. Yep, exactly. And hopefully there's more. Hopefully there's more where it came from, because I mean, I don't want to stop this dash without getting it. You know, I want to hit double platinum before the playoffs start. So you ready for DoorDash? Okay. Well, I'm not. I'm not turning DoorDash back on until this Uber is delivered first. And the reason I do that is because, you know, there's a time rate on DoorDash. You know, I mean, there sort of is for Uber too, but not as strict as DoorDash is. I mean, of course, Uber definitely wants you to get your orders delivered on time. There's no question about it. But DoorDash is much stricter with it. You know, they have an on-time rate. I mean, Uber doesn't have one yet, so to speak. But you know, but DoorDash, they do. And you know, you gotta, you know, make sure that you get that on-time rate as you know, get to that customer on time on DoorDash as fast as you can, because, you know, they always keep track of it. You can always go back and look at all the customers you deliver, and then they'll say that you were, you know, that if you were late getting to the merchant, and how many minutes, the time, and all that, and then it'll say if you were late getting to the customer, and all, you know, and all that too. So, you know, they keep track of it. It's not like, you know, you can't get past them on that. You know, it's that stuff is always tracked. But if you're in a merchant for a long time and they say that you were late getting to the merchant, even though you might not have been late, or you were late leaving the merchant, or whatever, you spent too much time in there, then, you know, you have a chance to rebut it by saying, hey, you know, I said I didn't leave the merchant until late because I was waiting on, you know, just like today, the school kids that were in there. You know, if they say, well, you were late leaving there, I say, well, I left you a message and told you that I was, you know, that they hadn't started the order yet, because they serve everyone that's you know, that ordered prior to the DoorDash. You know, they wait to serve the DoorDash last. They only serve DoorDash after everyone in the drive-thru and everyone in the store is served first. You know, I learned that from another Dasher. He said that's what they do. I'm gonna meet this guy at the museum, so now I just got to get to the museum. So you used to DoorDash? You used to? And welcome from Mississippi. Yeah, I said, you know, I've been the first time I went to Mississippi. That's how my that's how my book got on the shelf, is meeting someone in Mississippi. I've just, you know, just for fun, decided to go to Mississippi on vacation, and stayed in a nice hotel over there with a saltwater pool. And then, you know, I was just shopping through a bookstore, and then I saw someone, you know, in there just, you know, just looking around. And then there was a brochure that was sitting right by the cash register, and I asked her about that. I said, who is this? Is someone that publishes books? And she goes, oh, that's my friend that you know, that I was in the service with, that yeah, she's a publisher. And I said, oh, really? And she goes, yeah. So, you know, she said, why don't you send her a message, or you know, write or whatever, and see maybe she might be able to publish your book. So I did, and the rest is history. My book got published in 2022. So, and it's been on the shelf ever since. So, yeah. Next time I'll take you for a steak. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know when I haven't been able to sign my vacations yet, though, because it goes
Drop
by.
off on the right.
Okay, do I go? Oh, man, I could have gone in here. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I should have gone in there. Okay. should have went in there. I still can, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Can I get?
Turn left, then turn left on West Mechanic Street.
Yeah, I can go in here. Oh, I can go in here, I think. Can I or no? Meet in front of the museum. Well, can I go in here?
Ethan T says, meet outside, 201 floor 2, by the museum in the middle of the apartment buildings.
Okay, I'm going to go around here because I think I can get around that way. Let's see. Yeah, the museum is over there, so I'm going to drive around here. I'm going to see if I can get in that way. Yeah, okay, I know exactly where he wanted me to go. Yeah. So I need to go in that building over there. Yeah, this is... Oh, I think I might be... Well... No. I thought I was able to, but there was... yeah. Yeah, this is going to be harder than I look. Yeah, I'm supposed to go in that entrance over there. Okay, the light's red over there, so I might have a chance now. Let's see. No, don't. I might have to go in here and do a turn that way. Yeah, I'm supposed to go in there. Oh, man. Man, this is really hard to get out of here. I'm telling you. This is hard getting out of here. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do it this way. There's no way I'm going to be able to do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it this way. Alright. So I'll just go through here. And then I'll turn out there and then go in the mall over there. Okay. Man, it is hard getting through there. Well, I would have made it now. There's nobody over there now. Alright. Okay, now I'll turn here. This is where he wanted me to meet before. This is where I'll meet this time. Alright, here we go. Okay, there he is right there. Alright. There you are. Alright. There's your drink. I appreciate your business. Have a good day. Let's see. Okay, done. All right. Okay, let's turn Doordash back on. Okay. Still at 13 minutes left, so that's not bad. Okay. Let's see. No, that's not it. I gotta go down the other way here. Okay. So that's the only thing I don't like about these streets here is that you gotta wait and see who's coming down the road here with all these things in the parking. Waffle House, they don't do a Doordash for a Waffle House here. I don't know about Mississippi or anywhere else. But yeah, I've never had a Waffle House delivery. Never have. Never had one. Never had a Waffle House delivery. I mean, there's all kinds of Waffle Houses in Mississippi. I'm pretty sure there, if there is delivery there. I think there's too many waters where I'm at. Yeah, I remember going down, that, what is it, 90 strip or something like that down there? Yeah. It seems like every 3 or 4 blocks there's a Waffle House. Every 3 or 4 blocks between Biloxi and Gulfport. Yeah, I remember that. Try Uber, they also do food delivery. Yeah. Doordash put me on a 6-month waiting list. Huh. Yeah, well, I mean, I got on Uber immediately, so, yeah. But as far as Spark, still waiting on that, so, yeah. And then Instacart, you kind of forget that because this one Dasher, the same Dasher that told me about Taco Bell, it took him 3.5 years to get on Instacart. 3.5 years. That was how long it took him to get on Instacart. When he said he finally got on Instacart, he was all smiles and stuff, but he said it only took 3.5 years. I said, really? I said, yeah, that's how long I waited, 3.5 years to get on Instacart. I was like, that's a long time. Yeah, he said, tell me about it. But he said the orders he's been getting on Instacart have been pretty good orders. He does more Kroger than anything. He's had more Kroger orders on Instacart than he had on other stuff. Yeah. You have done Uber, but Uber is big on insurance. Yeah. Yeah, if your insurance expiring, it's the very second, when you only have like 2 weeks left on your insurance, they tell you immediately. I say we need to have your insurance updated within 14 days, or we will put your account in suspension until you give it to us. So yeah, that's the message that I said. You have 14 days to give us your updated insurance, or your account will be in suspension mode until we receive that information. So I'm like, okay. DoorDash never did that to me, but Uber, yes. Yeah, Uber doesn't play with insurance. Grubhub doesn't either. But I mean, I don't have Grubhub. There's not that much Grubhub that happens here. At least that's what I've heard. Most Dashers that I've talked to, you have Grubhub, and they said, it's not worth it to do Grubhub in Shelbyville. There's not that many Grubhub orders here. He said if you're going to do Grubhub, you do Greenfield or or Columbus or something like that, but not here. Yeah. I mean, you do get Grubhub orders here, but not that many. There is no Grubhub. Okay. Yeah, some places have it, some places don't. I mean, I've seen Grubhub orders in McDonald's up here. In fact, there was one yesterday, last night during, last night while I was dashing during the Maryland dash, I went to McDonald's that I was going in there for. There was a Grubhub order sitting there for over an hour and a half. I noticed the time that the bag was put out there, and it was an hour and a half later, and that order was still sitting there. And that was Grubhub. That wasn't DoorDash or Uber. That was Grubhub. So I guess you get really horrible orders on Grubhub too. So I mean, they got dashers. They got those on all the platforms that if it's not worth taking, they just let it sit. It's like, an order's sitting there for an hour and a half. You know that nobody's going to want that order now if it's sitting there an hour and a half. Yeah. The merchant's going to have to dispose of it. Because there's certainly nobody, not even someone who, is going to, who would just flat out take an order for no reason, even though if it didn't belong to them, even they wouldn't take an order that's sitting there an hour and a half. There's no way they would. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And there was times I've seen DoorDash orders. Let's see. One time I was in here in McDonald's picking up during the lunch shift. I think it was like what was it, 11:15 or something like that? 11:15, 11:30. I was picking up a McDonald's order for lunch, and I look at the bag that was sitting there. And the bag that was sitting up there was $9.35, almost 2 hours later, still sitting there. And I looked at that, and then there was another dasher that was in there with me. I said, "You see this bag here? Look at the time." And they said, almost 2 hours later. I said, "Yeah, that's a $2 order, isn't it?" And they said, "Yeah, probably." $2 order nobody wanted. That's the thing though, with us being independent contractors, if we refuse if you give us a $2 order, we do not have to take it. We can turn that order down, and we don't have to take it. And if it sits there, it sits there. That's the reason why DoorDash, gets tired of that stuff, and they, that's why they add orders on. They don't want orders sitting around in a merchant. They're going to make a dasher take it. If they had to add something with a tip, and then you pick up that order that doesn't have a tip, they're just going to go ahead and make you take it. So it's all about lost money, lost time. But if we're independent contractors, we get to pick and choose what we want to take if we want to take it. If we don't want to take it, we don't have to. We reserve the right to turn something down that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, we don't use that on here, Fridgerola, so I'm sorry I have to take you out of there. So, yeah. I don't use that term, and no one here has referred to as that term. So I don't speak that way, and no one here is going to speak that way. So, yeah, I'm sorry that you we refrain to use that language on here. So, yeah. So you won't have to worry about that from me. So, yeah. I respect everyone from all nationalities, all countries, all walks of life. Everyone here is accepted. Okay. No one's called names or anything here on this channel. Okay. They may be on other channels, but this is not one of them. So, please refrain from using that language on here. Okay. Because you will never hear that from me. I appreciate you visiting the channel, but please refrain from using language that way, okay? I said you will never hear that term from me ever. So I just thought I'd let you know that. Because like I said, I respect everyone from all countries, all walks of life, all nationalities, everyone. That's what this channel does. We're all in this together. We're all one big melting pot. That's what some people just seem to don't understand. Yeah. That's why I bring up the movie Mr. Baseball all the time, is because it took somebody, when everyone else in your own place thought you were all washed up and didn't want you, there was someone from another country that thought you still had some of your game left. And so, took a chance and went to that country. Sure, it was completely different than what you grew up with, but maybe you're learning something from another culture because someone from that culture, saw your heart and not your head. Okay. They wanted to get you out of your head and see your heart, like they did. And sometimes, when you experience something like that, you might learn something from that culture, and see something different from it that may make you say, you know what, I was sorry I ever said anything bad about this. I mean, there's something really good about this that I didn't see. Yeah, there may be somebody from a different culture, a different nationality or whatever that you don't see, that's pretty much covered your eyes, and it took an experience, to open your eyes and see that maybe there's some really good out of this. Mm-hmm. You can't just, have blinders on and look at something just from, just by its cover. Maybe if you open up the book a little bit and see maybe what that's all about, you might discover something that might benefit you from it. And you might learn something, that you never saw before. And, for that movie, he, saw the culture. It was a little different than what he learned. But what he noticed was, learning from that culture, he was a better player. Even in his older age, he was a better player after learning from that coach than he was when he learned it in his own country. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, you just, I say it all the time. It's not like I'm, because the big word in that movie was the word accept. And for a lot of people, that's very hard to do, is accept. Accept is one of those words that a lot of people have trouble with, because, well, I don't accept this, or I don't accept this, or whatever the case may be. Well, it depends on, the accept on what it's referring to. But, in a situation like that, sometimes when you're going through a struggle, you might have to, even though it's be really difficult, you might have to accept the struggle that you're going through. Because sometimes if you have to go through that struggle to get to the next level or across that bridge, what's on the other side of that bridge, if you pass that struggle, what's on the other side of that bridge, maybe the biggest reward you'd ever seen that you never would have got if you didn't go through that struggle. Just like that baseball player in the movie would have never became a better player had he not taken the chance and gone to that new country and learned something different. Because sometimes it takes learning something different to better yourself. Or doing something that you never thought you would do to do something. Sometimes it takes that. Yep. Oh, God, yeah, this is what I got. Look at that middle one right there, guys. Tip update. A customer added a nickel tip. Yeah, you had to see it. A customer added a nickel tip. I'm going to put that on, I'm going to frame that, and I'm going to put that on Discord today. Yeah, I'm going to get a whole bunch of laughs out of that on Discord. Yeah, that's hilarious. Tip update. A customer added a nickel tip. Oh, yeah, everybody will like that. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Oh, yeah, they'll get a kick out of that on Discord. I know they will. Oh, that's too funny. That's way too funny. The order was already $2.20, and then all of a sudden I go up there and I say, it's like I was saying, they couldn't even give a quarter. So, I threw that out in the air. So what happens there? I said, someone in the air was listening. I said, you want a quarter? Okay, well then here's an extra 5 cents for you. We'll make sure you get a quarter out of this. It's stuff you got to laugh at, guys. It really is. It's something you got to laugh at. You just, something that just seems like it's a slap in the face. Instead of getting really all bent out of shape, sometimes you just got to laugh at it and go with it. I mean, it's so laughable, and I know that everyone will have a, when I post that on a couple of Discord channels, I think, maybe they'll see that, how much snow are you expecting? Well, I think this is just a little thing here that's passing through. It's 37 degrees, so what's coming through right now is just going to melt on the ground because it's above freezing. But it's later on this evening that there's another, there'll be another Alberta clipper that will be coming through, and they say it'll probably be about maybe a half inch, half inch to an inch, something like that. I mean, it's going to be just kind of like this, just something real light, nothing real significant. I mean, right now when it's hitting the ground, it's melting. Yeah, it's not sticking. Yeah, might stick to the car a little bit, but not. But yeah, this isn't really that bad. Okay, well, we're not going to sit here. We're going to drive around a little bit to see maybe if we might get something somewhere else. We just got snow on the ground here in Milwaukee. Yeah, well, Wisconsin, yeah, you're definitely going to get snow up there. Yeah, definitely more than you would here. But this stuff here that that's just passing through, it's a lot of lake effect stuff. That's what that is. Yeah. It's just nuisance lake effect stuff that's coming down right now. That's all it really is. We're just doing the slow time right now, with both apps. But I mean, I'm still going for a little bit, so might take a short break around 3 o'clock. Do a quick little shop thing that I got to do for real quick, and drop it off at my place, and then and then resume the dash. Just take a half-hour break. I'm going to leave Uber on all day, though. I just got to leave Uber on all day because my goal is to get to double platinum. I've already got one order. You're spoiled. You don't believe in slow times. Yeah, yeah. Sunshine Dan would. Hey, what's going on, Sunshine Dan? Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. Hoping after I drive around a little bit here, I can pick up another order. That would be really good. Yeah, just seeing some snow flurries going through here. Just a little light stuff, nothing really, that significant. Anything that falls right now, it's 37 degrees. So anything that falls should on the ground should melt. But after tonight, after this next we got a green light. Yep. But after this next Alberta clipper comes through here, it should be the temperature will drop a little bit. So yeah, it'll be in the teens and 20s next couple of days. People in apartments ordering all day if I don't get a shopping order. Okay. Well, here it's either apartments or trailer parks. You get orders in trailer parks here. So yeah, even if it is a little slower time, that's why I leave Uber on, because tend to get more Uber orders during this time than you do DoorDash. But you just never know. I'm going to be staying up here around the Aldi area in case they do give me an Aldi order, because Aldi here can be one of the biggest game changers there is as far as orders is concerned. Because I've had $30 Aldi orders, I've had $40 Aldi orders, and I've had $50 Aldi orders. So yeah, if you keep your shopping rate where I have mine, you tend to get those good orders. So, because I remember one time I was around here at this time, or around 3 o'clock, and and I ended up getting a $30 Aldi order. So 30 or 35, something like that. Because there's a customer in Morristown that orders from here a lot, and I always tend to get that person. So you just never know. Instacart has all the orders. Yeah, but it takes forever to get on Instacart. I was mentioned earlier, Frank. There was a Dasher that I picked up. I was waiting for an order at Pizza Hut one time, and he was telling me that he had finally got on Instacart, but he said it took him 3.5 years to get on Instacart. Yeah, 3.5 years he had to wait to get on Instacart. That is a long time. That is a real long time for Instacart. It really is. And I said, boy, you're really patient to wait that long? He goes, yeah, well, it was a long 3.5 years. I'm sure it was. It feels that way with, with waiting on Spark. Feels that way with that. All right, we'll sit here for the time being. All right, so we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and pause just for fun. So right now we got $38 at 2:30. So, but we're going to 7:30, so we still got a little time yet. But even with this right now, I said Joe and his Bruins are really hoping that Minnesota can get 113 and they can stay in the game and not be eliminated today. So, yeah. Yeah, the lowest score we have is 113. So if Minnesota passes that, then UCLA will automatically be eliminated. So. Yeah, we need more Ubers now. Let's see, wow, you got right on. Only Grubhub has you on a waiting list. You're deactivated on Spark because you got hired at Walmart and deleted your account as you were supposed to do. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, where I'm at, there's only one Walmart and stuff. Yeah, you've got on right away, but not me. Not me. Because there was someone that doesn't do live streams or hasn't been on in the longest time. It took him 2 years to get on Spark, and that was just a down on a map, Josh. When he finally got on Spark, he said it was a long time, over 2 years, and yeah. But it's been a while. I hadn't seen him in the longest time. So hopefully he'll come back on at some point, or at least let us know how he's doing and stuff. But I haven't heard anything from him since for a while. Okay. All right. So I, paused it here, and now I'm in a red zone close to where Duncan is, they say. Zaxby's up there. Well, Uber would send me up there. So, okay. Yeah, you would think with some of the snow flurries that is coming by, maybe somebody wouldn't want to go out and they'd want to order. So we'll see. We will at least stay on till 3:30. Then I'll take my half-hour break to do what I got to do in a, and then go out and continue. Yeah, we were talking about Grubhub earlier, like I said, but some places have Grubhub, and that I was told here that Grubhub is not worth it here in this town because there's not that much Grubhub that goes on here. The only places I've seen Grubhub was McDonald's and where else? Where else did I see a Grubhub at? There was one other place. Was it Burger King? It was Taco Bell. Taco Bell, yeah. Yeah. McDonald's and Taco Bell are the only ones I've seen Grubhub here. I haven't seen a Grubhub anywhere else here. some people have said, well, what about shipped? I say, well, there's no Target here. There's no Target in, there's no Target here. There's no Target in Franklin. There's no, from what I know, there's no Target in Greensburg. There's one in Columbus, but all these other places I dashed, there isn't one. I don't know if there's one in Greenfield or not. I don't remember. Don't think so. I don't think there is one there. No, I don't think so. Yeah, Columbus is the only one that I know has a Target, so there's no shipped anywhere around here except there. So then there's that'll say, well, what about Deliver That or some kind of catering stuff? I heard a lot of bad things about Deliver That, so that's why I never bothered to get into that, because I heard a lot of stuff about that. So then rideshare stuff, no, I don't do that. I don't do rideshare stuff. I just, it's just me. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I mean, I know there's a little money in it and stuff. I mean, maybe not a whole lot, and then you might have constant people going back and forth, but I don't live anywhere near an airport or anything like that. So no, that just doesn't, that's not something that interests me. I heard about Roadie. I might look into that. Maybe after the contest, I might check Roadie out and see what that's all about. Might check that out. Do you have a Meijer? There's one in Franklin. There's not one here. Let's see. Columbus does not have a Meijer. The only Meijer that I know, I think, does Greenfield have one? I think they do. I don't know. Greensburg does not have one. Yeah, but Franklin is the only Meijer that I know of. Yeah, you do expedite and DT. You did over 250 this week. Lots of doctor's offices here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I know I've heard with Roadie, you get a lot of prescription. You get prescription orders. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, the majority of your shipped are from Meijer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to check that out. I mean, I do dash in Franklin a lot. I probably would have been there earlier today, but because of the snow squall, it was worse than this. Yeah, I mean, this snow that you see right here was nothing compared to what was earlier today, which is the reason why I didn't go out earlier today, was because it was a lot worse than this. I mean, this is just a nuisance right here. What I saw earlier this morning, it was a little heavier and windier, and it just blew everywhere, and it would cause almost like a whiteout condition. You really couldn't see very much going on out there. So that's the reason why, I thought, you know what, I'll just wait and go out a little bit later and just do that, do the Friday thing, because the only thing that I'm really interested in is to do as many Uber orders as I can do so I can get into that level. Because then I hear after you get to that level, then the orders get a little bit better. And that's what I want, especially with playoff time coming up. You want the orders to be better, because the higher the score, the better. So Target is badly located for you. Oh, yeah, like I said, the only one that, around here is the one in Columbus. Other than that, nothing else around here has one. Otherwise, I'd have to go into Indianapolis, and that's not happening. So, in Indianapolis for 20, most of my life, and I got tired of it, so that's why I moved down south. Yeah, I got tired of it. It was time to live more of a rural life and stop living the city life, because you've been somewhere for so long, you know, eventually you do get over it, you do get tired of it, and you want to do something different. And yeah, living down here south, it's a whole lot better. It's a lot more quieter. Yes, it's country roads and stuff, but it's you know, but I like the quiet. I don't like the hustle and bustle of being in the city. I don't really care for that. I did that for years, and you know, I just got tired of the traffic, and yeah, just it was too much. I needed something different. I needed to do something a little bit different. All right, okay, we're not going to sit here forever either, so we're going to go ahead and okay, I'm going to pause it again real quick, and then I'm going to move around, go around the back way, and see maybe if I might hear an Uber. So you had a 46 ship bringer yesterday, Linda, help you shop. It took 2 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, 46, that's $23 an hour. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because my average, no matter where I'm at, I mean, this was before Uber. No matter where I'm at on Doordash, I always averaged about 15 an hour. Yeah. But then when Uber came in the picture, then it was, you know, maybe a little bit more than that, just depending on how many Uber orders that were offered. You know, ones that I didn't have to turn down, or ones that you know, that made sense, because I'm not going to deliver something that doesn't make sense. So all right, we'll just do this, and then all right, okay, let's drive around a little bit here, and we'll do a little circle drive here. See, I'll go ahead while I'm waiting here and recharge this dash phone up here. All right. All right. And we'll do a little counterclockwise circle coming back around, and see maybe if we might get something. Maybe an Uber will pop up if I go this way. We'll see. My goal right now is Uber deliveries. That's my goal. That's what I want to see. I think I needed 5 consecutive deliveries or something like that to get to it. Oh, I thought that was something. Nope. Okay. 5 consecutive Uber deliveries to get the platinum level. So I already have 1, so I need 4 more. That's what you average on Doordash. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what town I'm in. It doesn't matter. That's why I always average. Ooh, hey, moving around did help. What we got? Taco Bell? All right, it's the Taco Bell. They want me to, so it's up there off of Riley Highway. All right, we'll take it. Yeah, it's the Riley Highway one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn in this little area here and turn around and go back up that way. Or actually, I could just go this way and go down that way instead of doing that. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Yeah, we'll just go this way. It's going to take me the same amount of time either way, so it doesn't matter. We'll just take the scenic route. Hey, Lisa, welcome in. We're dashing here in Shelbyville, Indiana. I'm about to see, it's I've got a terrible offer here. It's $4 for 4.5 miles. So it is slightly upside down. I mean, not terrible, but I mean, you know, not terrible, but still not a good offer. Most offers that I would not accept, but being that it's a contest, it's all orders accepted on Doordash. But Doordash really is not my main goal today. My main goal is Uber, and I'm hoping that maybe when I go and pick this up, maybe Uber will give me a order. Where I'm supposed to drop this off at is pretty close to where I'm picking it up at the Taco Bell. Let's see. You have an 8 AR on Uber Eats. Huh? I'm at 46 right now on Uber Eats. I'm at 46, and my cancellation rate is at 4. So I can't afford any more cancellation rate on that. Otherwise, I wouldn't get a chance to do my Uber status. The only reason I had a 4 cancellation rate was because the only reason I had one was on account of the cancellation rate was because I tried on the Iowa Dash. I was doing a stack order on Doordash, and I accepted an Uber Eats offer that I really thought that I was going to get the stack order done in time so that I could get to the Uber Eats offer. And in the Uber, they said I didn't move fast enough, so they took it from me. So that increased the cancellation rate. So that's why I say right now I have to be careful with that and try not to do that again, because it's just like when you're playing a game, playing a real a ball game, whether it's football, basketball, or whatever the case may be. You don't win games turning the ball over, and when you accept an order and it's taken from you, that's turning the ball over, and I don't want to do that again. So yeah, so I don't want to take an unnecessary risk and lose the and lose that opportunity just because I'm doing a stack order on DoorDash. I don't want to do that again. I want to make sure that I'm definitely going to get there on time. So, because if I don't get there on time and they take the order from me, then that's my fault. That's no one else's fault but mine. But I mean, I took the risk, but it was too risky, and Uber said, hey, we need someone to get to the merchant faster than what you're getting there. So yeah, we don't think you're going to get there in time. So yeah, I can't risk that, especially when I'm going for this double platinum status. I can't risk that now. So I mean, I don't even like this DoorDash that I'm doing here but at a slow time like this, all orders accepted. You gotta do what you gotta do. You think like Uber's that most offers they send you to the restaurant is 5 miles away. Well, I've noticed that too. But see, that's one of the reasons why I dash here in Shelbyville with it, because I mean, they tend to want to keep me here for the most part. I mean, sometimes they'll give goofy offers like I had one time. What was it? $7 for 25 miles or something like that, when it's really $7 for 50, because I'm going way out of the zone, and that's what that is. Yeah, I even have that on tape, or on I have that on one of, I think on one of my thumbnails. Let's see, which dash was it that I had that on there? That I had it on there as $7 for whatever that is. It's on a thumbnail. Yeah, it's too funny. And I put that on Discord and everything, and everybody had hysterics over it because it was a dumb offer. Because who's really going to take a $7 offer going 50 miles? Not too many that I know of. Beautiful trees. Yeah, there's some places here. I mean, this little area right here, they took a long time putting this, all this roundabouts and expanding this road here. It took them over like 8.5 months to do this. But it's a little bit more smoother and it's a better drive. I mean, 2 months ago, before the holidays, it was nothing but cones and barricades and trucks and all kinds of stuff here. Like 2 or 3 months ago, that's exactly when I started the contest. There was nothing but that here. But right before the holidays, then everything went away. So yeah, Uber Eats is better on the other side of town. Yeah. Yeah, some places are good at Uber, like Greenwood. Okay, But the one thing about Greenwood, Greenwood is not the best of towns to dash in. You will get orders there, but it's not the greatest place to dash. There's a lot of apartments there, and but there's a lot of bad neighborhoods there, and some of the orders that you get, they're lowball offers. You'll get the orders, but not worth all that lowball stuff, especially if you're delivering to 4-floor apartments that you have to walk up 4 flights of stairs. I couldn't do that. Plus, it's too big a town with too much traffic hassles, too. So, like I said, you will get orders there, but it's not worth your time. If you stay around the Whiteland area, that you might get orders that stay down there in Whiteland, but I think I would take, if I got orders up in that area, most of them would be in Greenwood, and I say, no, I only want orders in the Whiteland area there. I would not want any Greenwood orders. It's just too much. Christina Blitz, you called Dash support because app not taking photos, receipts, or drop-offs. The support transfer me to someone who's trying to get my bank info. DoorDash will never call you. They will never ever call you. Okay. They'll send you emails and stuff, but they will never call you. So, yeah, they don't. If you do, if they do call, you always be skeptical about it, because they're not supposed to, because they always tell you, we will never ever ask you your account information, personal information, or anything like that. And anyone who does that, you just, if you can, you record the call and you send it to the authorities so that they'll be able to figure out who's calling, and they'll handle it from there. So, yeah. At least that's what I was told to do. Because they have ways to trace calls and know who's legit and who isn't. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Oops. All right, we got it. Thanks, it messed with your mind. I said, yeah. But yeah, DoorDash, Uber, none of these places will ask you for your information. If anyone asks for your information like that, it's a scammer. Okay. They have things on your phone right now to where if somebody says that to you and you press the button, it'll say this call is being recorded. And if it is a scammer and they hear that, they'll hang up. Okay. Yeah, if it is a scammer, they will hang up. So, yeah. Because I did that with a telemarketer once or something. Like someone picked up and they said something and I hit the button and said, this call is being recorded. Click. They don't want to be recorded. Yeah. Yeah, there's ways to get out of that. That way you know that someone's not on the up and up. Yeah, they put that feature in on some of these phones for that reason. Say, even if you're not recording it. Yeah, exactly. But but that feature was added, on some of the phones. They did that as an update, to try to stop that stuff. They did that to stop that. And all you have to do is hit that button when, and they will hear on the other side, they will say this call is being recorded. And if it's a scammer or someone that's, that's trying to be sneaky, once they hear that, click, they don't want to be recorded because they know they're going to get in trouble. So, how long have you been doing deliveries? Oh, I've been doing this since 2021. Yeah, I've been doing it for a little bit. So this is my 5th year. I've got close to 9,000 deliveries. Close to 9,000 deliveries. Okay.
Drive north on Morningside Drive. Then, in 800 feet, turn right.
Yeah. I only started Uber, I've only been on Uber like maybe 4 or 5 months, not really that long. But Doordash, yeah, I've been doing it almost 5 years with almost 9,000 deliveries. So, yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I mean, I would have had more deliveries, but, since I have a W-2 that takes up most of my time, I don't do it every day. I just do it like sometimes twice a week or sometimes 3 times a week.
Turn
Just
left. Then
depends what
1714
week
Morningside Drive, Shelbyville,
that my
Indiana
W-2 is.
46176. USA will be on the left.
Okay, right here.
1714 Morningside Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
All right. All right, let me go deliver this. I'll be right back. Okay, at this point we have $43, so only $70 away from tying UCLA. So, yeah. All right. Okay, this one's done. Okay. Okay, I gotta take a look at something here, guys. My schedule came out at my W-2. I gotta take a look at it here because there's some. I'm gonna take a look at something real quick before we go on here because there's a. See what's going on. All right. Oh, we got an order. Yeah. Uber, we're taking it. All right.
Head to your pickup at the Meltdown 102 Lee Boulevard.
Okay, better put Doordash on hold though first. Better do that. Here. Better put them on pause. All right. All right, that's 2 Ubers. Let's go to
Head to your pickup at the Meltdown
let's
102 Lee
go
Boulevard.
let's go to Denny's. All right. Okay, that's 2 now.
Customer updated.
And what does that mean?
Turn left on Morningside Drive.
Would they update their address or something? Okay, that's my second delivery on yeah. Doesn't count as a dirty stack though because I'd already delivered the Doordash. So yeah,
Just ahead, turn left on West Rampart Road.
yeah, so no dirty stack yet. Yeah, I can check my schedule later. I'm just glad I got the Uber. I'm so glad I got it. Yeah, need to show Uber, hey, I'm more than ready to take some orders
Turn
today.
left on West Rampart Road.
9,000 deliveries and still excited about getting orders. I said, it's not about excitement or anything. It's just I'm in a contest right now. That's what I meant. I get excited about the contest.
New message from Stephanie S.
Okay.
Hi, trailer number 5. In a quarter mile, turn left on North Riley Highway.
Okay, so I know it's a trailer park. All right. Yeah. Been into delivery most of your adult life. Started with bicycle delivery. Drove semis for years. Doordash is the worst experience. Oh, really? What kind? Yeah, sometimes you get lowball offers and stupid offers and things like that. Yes. It does have its ups and downs, but if you're at a level like I am, I've been in platinum for a long time, and sometimes you will get those good orders just as long as you keep your settings in good standing. I know it's very difficult to do, because now it's not just keeping a certain one certain setting to stay within the glitchy. Yeah, I've had that issue too, but but now it's an overall rating. So not only are you looked at as far as staying above 100, but you're also looked at your customer service rating, your acceptance rate, your on time rate, your quality rate now. All of that, it's all being put together, and you get certain number of points for whatever your score is, and it's all it's all put together, not just one thing now. So if one thing's off, then you lose your whole entire rating, because to stay platinum you have to be at least 85% or higher. So, and then to stay gold, I think you have to be like 75 or something, and then silver, I think 55. I don't know what it is. They penalize you for glitch caused delays. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. If there's a glitch, then you have to call support. And you got to say, hey, there was a glitch on this. Yes, it's a nuisance, because a lot of times they don't want to believe you, because they will believe the customer more than they will believe you. That if a customer says something, even though a customer has lied, like I've had a customer lie a couple times about a shopping order, they always want to, say that the customer is 100% right and the dasher is 100% wrong. Even if it's proven that the customer was wrong, they still want to say that the dasher is 100% wrong and the customer is 100% right. That in the Doordash's mind, that that the customer is always right and the dasher is always wrong. Well, I proved a couple different times on a shopping order that that person is banned now. That I banned them from ever shopping again because they lied twice. And I proved, that they did lie twice. So, and I told them, I said, I'm not going to tolerate this customer anymore. I said, I do not want to see this customer ever on a shopping order ever again. And I say this too, if the next dasher that delivers this person, if they lie to them, then this person should be banned from from ever being able to use the app again, because all they want is free stuff and all they're doing is conning you. And the support person says, all right, well, we'll look into it. And I said, well, I never want this person again, ever. And they said, okay, well, we'll see what we can do about that. Say lying customers would really be frustrating. But luckily, when it's reported a non-delivery, you have high ratings. I said, well, I mean, and this person here, they said that there was something missing, and I know very well what bag it was in and when it was delivered. They called and they said that was missing when it wasn't missing. Okay, because it certainly wasn't in my car. I had all the bags that was there. Everything was out of the cart that I took, so there was nothing missing. So they wanted to report it was missing. So that was the first lie they told. The second lie, though, and this is the one that the customer service representative, kind of looked at, and they had to really investigate. I mean, they did take the points away, but they really investigated. I said, you see on there that the customer accepted the substitution, and then they're gonna, turn around and they're gonna say that the substitution was wrong, even though the scanner said it was right. And then they're going to penalize me for that. They said, oh, well, the customer said that it was the wrong thing, so we have to go by what the customer said. I said, and the scanner, told the lie? It was accepted? And they said, oh, well, I said, yeah, it was accepted. The customer said that they were going to accept that substitute because it was already recorded in the system. So a scanner is not going to lie. Okay? A scanner is not going to lie. And so then the customer said, all right, well, we'll take a look at it. And they said, that's the second lie that they said. And I want, as of right now, I do not want this customer ever again. Okay? Because if I see this customer again, if I accept the order or I look at that address, I will click it at the time, and I will call you back, and I will say, you did not honor what you said. I do not want to see this customer again. So... And I said, in the next Dasher, if it happens to them, this person needs to be banned from using the platform because they can't keep doing it. They want free stuff. They're going to have to figure out another way to get free stuff because we're not doing it. All right, I'll be right back. that here. All right. These are the app pressures drivers with points based on customer ratings, acceptance rate on time. The times are very tight, so if there's any delay, we lose points. You know, if not platinum, orders get bad. Exactly. Yeah. We try hard to get on time and all, but if app is glitching, often mark as late, and it's maddening. Well, of course it is, but, you know, you just have to, you know, do you know, Christina, do you know that if, you know, you can go on your app and you can look and see which, all your orders that you did, because, you know, DoorDash keeps track of it, you know, and then you, if you know exactly where you delivered and what time you delivered and what caused the, you can dispute that. You know, I mean, most often, you know, you're going to lose the dispute, but it doesn't mean you don't, that you know, you can't stop trying. You can dispute some of those and say the app glitched at that time. I mean, even if you lose the argument, you at least have to try. Because I won a couple of the arguments. All right, where are we going here? Progress. Okay, oh, I'm going to progress. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yes, you can dispute them in time. A lot of them got it, you know, accepted. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a nuisance, you know, and a pain to have to do that, because you got to go through every different one of them, and you got to say, well, I was late on this one because of this. You know, I mean, sometimes, you know, you don't get that stopwatch, you know, and then, you know, if you're specifically waiting, like this McDonald's up here during dinner time, sometimes you're sitting in there 10 to 12 minutes, you know, and then, you know, they don't give you the stopwatch, and then I go on there and I say late at McDonald's 10, you know, 12 minutes or something like that. I said that, you know, I write on there, I said, did you not see the message that said order has a long wait time and you're still penalizing me? Then, you know, then that dispute did go there, because they have to go back and look and see, you know, that you did say that and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's a nuisance, and it, you know, and with all the dashers that they have, yeah, it's going to take them time to go back and take a look at it. But yeah, yeah, I hate that. I absolutely do. And if there's only a minute left on pickup, always marking orders still being prepared. These methods do help a lot. Yeah. But sometimes, you know, the AI, you know, if there's a glitch, it will not let you do it. You know, and then you have to argue it. It's terrible. Yeah, and the same thing, you know, also, you know, with the on-time rate too. You know, that I hate. You know, traffic is not, you know, traffic is not a consideration when it comes to the on-time rate. You know, and Kim's Side Money Plans and a couple others have said, you know, the on-time rate, you know, they don't consider traffic. You know, it's almost like I always said, you know, for the on-time rate, I said, you know, that you specifically have to be there at that certain time. You know, that if a train is in your way, oh, that's not an excuse. You know, if you're waiting on a school bus with red lights flashing, oh, that's not an excuse. Yeah. Or weather, you know, that's coming down, that's not an excuse. Yeah. If you're not on time, then you're not, if you're not on time to that customer, you're late. Then you got to go in and fix all that. Say, oh, I was waiting on a train, or, you know, a school bus or whatever. That's ridiculous. You shouldn't have to defend yourself on every delivery just because something is happening beyond your control. You should not have to defend yourself like that. You know, traffic, school buses, trains, all that stuff should be taken into consideration. You should have a leeway for more time than what they allow you to get there, because you don't know what traffic is out there, especially if you're in a place like downtown Indianapolis where traffic can be so hectic. Yeah. You should be allowed that extra time to cover that. Yeah. So you're going back to driving a semi. In some way, I don't blame you. But of course, you got the issues with that too. So, you know, with, you know, weather especially. Yeah. Then of course, keeping records and making sure you're not driving too far, you know, too long, you know, to where you get in trouble over that. If you're, you know, if you're driving longer than what you're supposed to as far as hours is concerned, hope that you don't get into trouble over that. You know, because there was a truck driver friend of mine that did get in trouble over that.
Just ahead, make a U-turn
They said
and
that
stay
he
on East State
drove
Road
2 hours
44
longer
using
than
the
he was
left
supposed to, and they, you know, tried to give him a ticket for that, but he got out of it because he told them what he had to do, and he was told to do that by his supervisor. So, you know, then you know, so then, you know, they had to call the supervisor and say, hey, we stopped your guy here because he's over the 2 hour limit. And they say, well, he has to be there by a certain time. I said, well, you see, I have the authority to say I can't do that. So, you know, can't allow you to do that because there's a law that says you can only be on the road for a certain period of time. So he got out of that ticket. So that's why I say, you know, anytime anymore, you know, you're asked to do stupid things or things that, you know, that you shouldn't do, you know, all because of rules and time and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, it's just nuts. You know, it seems like anymore, no matter what you do, you're always having to defend yourself over some stupid rule. No matter what it is, you're always defending yourself, and you shouldn't have to. It wasn't that way back in the 70s and 80s when I grew up. You didn't have to do that back then. You just did your merry thing, and everything was smooth. Nobody could care.
Turn right on Spruce
But today,
Street, then turn right on Willow Drive.
okay, you know, but today it's a whole lot different. Yes, time is money. And see, that's what, you know, Domino's used to do. Domino's, you know, you had 30 minutes to get there, you know, or you were fired or whatever the case may be. I don't know how exactly that worked, but if you weren't there in 30 minutes, it was a bad thing. And then drivers were taking risky things, causing accidents and getting hurt and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going here. So where exactly are we going?
Turn left on Eberhard Drive, then turn left on Amos Road.
Where exactly are we going here? Did I miss something? I don't think I did. What's the temperature here? 36 right now. It was 37 and it went down
Turn left
one,
on
so.
Amos Road.
All right. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. I don't think I missed anything. Maybe I did. I don't know. Did I miss it? I don't think I missed a turn. All right. Well, we'll see. Where are we going here? Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn right on East State Road 44.
Then why did you have me turn on this road here in the first place? Oh, maybe because I couldn't do a U-turn over there or something. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Okay.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
All right. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, so that's the trailer park over there. Okay. That's right. And so the trailer is over on the other side. So it's not on the normal side that I would normally go. It's on the other side. Okay. Yeah, because where I was going to go there, you could not turn on there. So, all right, they're going to slow down. So, all right, that's good. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't make a U-turn there. Yeah, okay.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
Ooh. Yeah, we're taking that. $10.
Turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
Okay, so it's this right here. Okay. Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Okay, it's number, let's see.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
Okay, they said it was, okay, it's down here. Okay. Yeah, they said it was, okay.
Stephanie S. says, needed door, trailer number 5.
And it's down here. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, so there's 3 and 4. All right, well then where's that one? Because that's 7, 8. Maybe it's over here. Okay. Okay. Must be that one right there. I don't see a number on it though. Yeah, the number would be sitting right out here. It's got to be that one. I don't see a number though. Yeah, that's true. It does. Yeah, it's got to be this one right here. Okay. Yep, there it is right there. All right. So I'll just park over here and I'll walk up there. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, 2 down. Now it's time to go pick up our next one. It's a $10 Wingstop order. So that's our third one, our third consecutive one. All right. Yeah, she was asking me, I said, you know, how come you were going that other way? I said, because the app, you know, didn't think that I was going to be able to turn on that road for whatever the reason. The app wanted me to go straight down to that road right there and turn around. And she goes, oh, and I said, yeah, I said the Uber Eats map, you know, is really strange sometimes. It makes you do stuff the long way, because I've noticed that on a lot of my deliveries.
Turn right to stay on East State Road 44.
You talk about a glitch system. I think Uber has a glitch system in their directions. Trailer parks can be. Oh yeah, the lady was real nice and everything. I mean, I was glad, and she had a golden doodle. Yeah, I like those. I like golden doodles. They're nice dogs. Yeah, when I told her that, she goes, yeah, I said app maps. She goes, yeah, I understand. You know, what would we, you know, in the olden days, we didn't even have anything like maps. What did we do to get around? We used regular maps. Yeah, we would pull in a parking lot and we would look at a map,
Mile turn left.
you know, at a regular map to do. That's what they used to do. Yeah. Would it be a little bit more complicated to get to some places? Yeah, maybe so. Because, I mean, this is a lot easier. You know, but sometimes maybe it was a little bit better to just sit in a parking lot and look at a map to make sure that you knew where you were going. You know, and being a
Turn
truck
left,
driver,
then turn right.
yeah, being a truck driver, I think that would be, you know, even better for them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it used to be done. All right.
Turn right.
Okay, so that's 3 Uber orders, guys. We're getting closer. Yeah. Like I said, if nothing else, Goldie will be jumping for joy, reaching that
Pick
double
up on the
platinum
right.
status. That's what it's going to need here. All right. Okay, let's go get my 3rd Uber order. Yep, this 3 o'clock downtime on Doordash is really helping Uber out here. White Point Entertainment, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. You got to go get some firewood. Yay. You're welcome anytime, Christina. You can come in anytime. You know, and anyone that comes in blue every time you hear it, please check those channels out too. So thank you for stopping by. You're welcome at any time. Okay, got the drink here. All right. Okay, so I'll go a blue 18-wheeler. I'll get out so you won't have to. Okay, yeah, I'm going. We're going back to St. Paul, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I just turned Doordash on and repaused it. So usually around 3:30, you're not going to get anything on Doordash anyway. So I might as well just go ahead and keep it in pause for a while. So yeah, I mean, I don't like the idea of having to go to St. Paul with this one, but it's okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Yeah. I need the order.
Turn right on East State Road 44, then turn left on Durand Drive.
Why would I do that? All I can do is just turn left right here and go straight to the highway. You see what I'm talking about, guys? You see why, you see why this app here is telling you to turn a certain way, and then makes you want to do all kinds of crazy things when all you got to do is just turn left and get on the highway. See, that's why that customer was questioning me about why the app did that. And I told him, I said, the app, is going to do that kind of stuff. It wants to make you go the long way. It thinks that it's not going to let you turn a certain way. No, it wants you to go the long way and go around and do all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I just really wonder, the programming of this, Uber Eats map here. Sometimes I wonder about it. Yeah. Super Master Band, welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you for sending the 100. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm going to stopping over here to the truck stop over here in St. Paul. So maybe Uber will give me a St. Paul order from there. I've had orders, a McDonald's order that went to someone down there.
Make a slight right turn on I-74 East using the right lane.
Yeah, keep it up, Uber. Let's go. Only need 2 more. 2 more consecutive orders and I'm there.
Make a slight right turn on I-74 East.
So I guess the guy's in a blue truck. So he said he's going to get out when he sees me. So kind of busy for 3:30. It's usually not that busy at 3:30. How's my day going? Oh, pretty good. I mean, it seemed real slow at first, but I've had, these Uber orders here that I had kind of picked the pace up a little bit, because this is the slow time for Doordash. So I'm glad. See, that's one of the reasons why I got Uber, was because if Doordash is slow, Uber picks the pace up. And that's exactly what's happened here. This is my 3rd Uber order on this round since 11 o'clock. So I've been out 4.5 hours. Doesn't seem like I've made a whole lot of money, but I'll tell you what, but having this Uber does help. It really does. And my whole goal today, anyway, is to get platinum status on Uber, because I needed 5 consecutive orders in order to do it. But I need Doordash to cooperate as far as that's concerned. So that's why back there, I only had like 5 minutes left, before I would lose my dash on Doordash. But, I might cut the Doordash anyway, maybe when I, get up here if it takes too long, and then just restart it, because all I have is $30 on there right now anyway. All I got to do is just add the $30. So I can stop the Doordash, just stay on Uber for a little bit and then turn Doordash on at a different time. Because I'm keeping Uber on all day, because Uber is my main goal today. Yeah. Because when you reach platinum status on Uber, you tend to get better orders. And you also tend to get in the preference of orders too. Kind of the same as, I'm not sure that's 100% true, because, for those that, have delivered Uber for a long time, I don't know necessarily if that's true. Of course, it also depends on the market that you're in too. Say, how much is the general goal today? Well, the general goal is 195 to catch Purdue. But if not, then to tie one of the other teams. to stay in the game, or at least make the Elite Eight. Because the head-to-head playoffs start on Monday. You know, weather permitting, of course. Okay, not too far from St. Paul. So let's see. Is he? You know, does he have on here where his trailer is? Hopefully he has the pin right where his trailer is, so I know exactly where to go. You got this, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, I'm trying, White Point Rim. I'm very much trying. I mean, when I'm not at my W-2, I'm out here doing this. But even though it is the winter time, this is my favorite time of the year, you know, because of like football playoffs, then the college basketball season, of course, especially Big Ten basketball, because that's my favorite. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this dashing is on behalf of that, because I love the Big Ten conference. There's never a dull moment, and has certainly proven that way in this, in this tournament. You know, every dash is the same, but sometimes you'll get the same score when you're out here doing it. Just, you know, with both together, it seems like it's easier. This year, it's Doordash and Uber. So, and whenever I dirty stack, then those who are members of my channel, they're entered in a drawing, drawing to win $25, and I do that at the end of every dash. So I've had a lot of winners because I've had a lot of dirty stacks throughout this contest. I had 3 last night. 3 dirty stacks last night, 3 winners. So, but you got to be a member of this channel, whether you purchase a membership or if someone buys a membership for you. Okay. Yep, there's the truck stop right up there. I mean, it's not so bad. I mean, it seems like a long time to go to St. Paul, but it's not really that bad if you get on the highway. You know, and it's slow for Doordash anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah. If Uber can help me out while Doordash is slow, that's all I want. I'd rather do a bunch of Ubers during the slow time than than just sit around in the parking lot doing nothing. That's why I got Uber. Because that's a quick $15 right there.
Right exit 123 towards St. Paul using the right lane.
I generally average $15 an hour no matter where it is I go. This is a quick $15 here within 25 to 30 minutes. Just on Uber. And I tend to seem to get, hey, we're still going. Papa John's Pizza back in Shelbyville, but hey, the pizza's not ready anyway. That's 4 in a row. Yeah. Goldie's pumping his fist in the air. Let's go. And Uber's not going to be mad at you, because they already know you're delivering another order. It's a stack. So they're not going to say, hey, you're not at the other customer, because they know you're already delivering another customer. Now, if you were doing a DoorDash on that thing, then they would say something, but generally they will not say something if you're, if you're delivering another Uber customer. They will wait on that because it's considered a stack. A stack is different than a dirty stack. So, yeah, they won't say anything because you're already delivering for them and not for DoorDash. or Grubhub or anybody else. So they're not going to care about that. I mean, of course, they don't want you wasting your time, but getting to the next customer.
Turn
but
left on North Old US Highway 421.
especially when you have this intersection right here, that's a little bit tough to get through because it's kind of busy. Okay, this guy's got a blue trailer. Can I make it? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I think I can. All right, yeah, he's going slow enough. All right.
Just ahead, turn left.
All right, you got a blue trailer. Let's see. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's wanting me to go this entrance anyway, instead of that entrance. Okay. So, there's a blue trailer. Which one is it? Is it this one? Is it the front one or is it the rear one? Nope, it's down further. Okay. He's got the pin.
Drop off on the right.
Okay, he's got the pin down here. He said he's going to get out of the truck when he sees me.
Drop off on the right.
Okay, it's one of these trailers here. Yep, he's getting out of it. It's that one right there. Yep, he's getting out. All right. Let's have him come up here. All right.
Here and M says, need a door.
All right.
In a blue 18 dealer.
Hey, yes.
Won't get out so you won't
All right, how are you doing? Here, let's make sure you got everything here. All right. Let's see. All right, here you go.
Thank you, sir.
And here's your drink.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I appreciate your business. You have a great day.
You do fine, thank you.
Okay. Okay, confirm. All right, done.
Pick up at Papa John's Pizza 510 Broadway Street.
2 down. Actually, 3 down. Okay. Yeah, real nice guy there. Okay, we'll go through here. Just be real careful that people aren't darting out and
Just ahead,
stuff.
turn right.
Okay. Okay. Here, I'm going to do this so that you can at least see a little bit because I know that snow is kind of in the way. All right, yeah, they're getting out of the car, so all right. Yeah, that's a little better. I just when that snow gets up here, then it's going to be a nuisance
then
on
turn
the.
right.
Okay.
Turn right, then turn right on North Old US Highway 421.
Now, are you going to make me take the highway? It probably would be the smart way to do it. Yeah. Man, that was a real easy delivery, too. Real easy.
Just ahead, turn right on South 800 East.
Yep.
Turn right on South 800 East.
And plus, when I get there, hopefully the Papa John's order will be right there, ready for me to go. Is he on the road again? Yeah, that's a good one, Angel Gamer. I kept saying that all the time when I went to Oklahoma last year. That song kept playing in my head because I'd never been to Oklahoma. I was there, my favorite part of it is, going places that you've never been and seeing things that you may never see again. That's my favorite part of that song.
I-74 West.
Yeah. That's exactly the way I felt when I went to Oklahoma last year because I'd never been to Oklahoma. They say, you have playing every time you're trucking this. Yeah.
Turn left on I-70
Another one I
west.
think you probably would have playing a lot would be Eastbound and Down if you're going east, of course. Or if you're going west, you can do Westbound and Down too. He did both of them, so yeah, you could either one. Either one. Because going to Oklahoma was Westbound and Down. Coming back from Oklahoma was Eastbound and Down. So yeah. I'd play them now, but yeah, I don't think YouTube would be, I said, I mean, with respect to, to Jerry Reed and to Willie Nelson, I think, you just kind of keep it in our head and not put it on here, because YouTube would definitely frown upon that, and I don't want any copyright stuff. So that's why I try to refrain from playing music on here, because I don't want that. That's why I have that one song that I play. It's YouTube friendly, because it's from their YouTube studio. For the, I am going to try to find some more YouTube studio songs, that's YouTube only type stuff for the head-to-head tournament. I mean, there's other stuff that I want to use, but it's too risky for copyright. So I'll try to find something that's some good head-to-head music, championship music, stuff like that. I'm going to try to find that before the tournament starts. So good for sure. But let me tell you, I do like both of those songs. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're just that's the one thing about the highway. I always do drive safe. I always try to have both of my hands on the wheel and, try to stay within the speed limit. That's why when that sound comes on the highway, they say, hey, you can't go too much further. So, and then I keep it under. In some states, they allow you to be 2 or 3 above the speed limit. Others they don't. Just depends. Yeah, that's why I always keep it at like 1 to 2, and then if it goes off, I'm over 2, and I gotta stay away from that. So. There's a tournament. Yeah, a dashing tournament. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at my last dashes, you'll see the mascots or the logos of all the Big Ten teams on there. Yeah, this is a Big Ten tournament. Okay, it's just like the basketball. Only all I'm doing is I'm dashing on behalf of all the Big Ten schools and putting 18 scores together to see who has the better score at the end of 8 hour dashes. And Purdue has the lead right now with 195, and Iowa's second with 192, and Ohio State's third with 186. But there's 10 teams that are in tie mode, that are going to Rushville for 2 hours to try to add to their score. But it's also head-to-head competition, and the head-to-head competition is that whoever wins, whoever wins, the team that loses, is automatically eliminated, unless that losing team ties another team, still in. And if they tie another team and the other team doesn't, the one that beat them, then the team that beat that other team because they didn't tie another team, they're the one that loses. They're the one that's eliminated. So it's a little complicated, but but it makes it fair and it makes it more fun. That's the way I'm doing it that way, because in this tournament, the goal is to tie other teams if you're not at the top, because only 8, after all the head-to-head is done in Rushville, only the top 8 teams go on. Everyone else is eliminated, and then it's just like the regular tournament. It's 1-8, 2-7. 3-6 and 4-5. It's like that. and the higher seeds go on Fridays and Sundays. The lower seeds go on Tuesdays and Thursdays, though, because Fridays and Sundays are the better days, whereas Tuesdays and Thursdays are the not so good days. That's to make it fair, because that's what you would do with seeds in the tournament. The higher seeds get the better days, the lower seeds get the not so good days. But it doesn't make any difference. I mean, it could be a good day and you may not have such a good day. I mean, look at Michigan. They went on a Sunday and they only got $127. So, yeah, it doesn't. So, I mean, it doesn't make any difference. It just depends on what's out here. But that's what makes it so fun. Yeah, sounds confusing, but fun. Yeah, you just got to stick with it, and you'll see. The head-to-head competition in Rushville, that's going to be the most fun. Because I'm going to turn on Uber Shop and Deliver during that time, because Rushville is so small that, the town is so small that, there's not going to be as many orders there as there would be here in this town. But, the whole point of being there for all the teams, they want to keep tying so they can keep going. That's what Minnesota did last year to get to second place. Oregon tied them the first time, then Minnesota, when they went, they tied Wisconsin to keep going. And then both of those teams ended up in the Final Four because their score surpassed all the rest of them, and that's how they ended up in the Final Four along with Rutgers. Yeah. Then, of course, Indiana was the number one seed at that time because USC tied Indiana. Then Indiana had a pretty good time there, and then they became the number one seed. And then, Rutgers was the number 4 seed, didn't do so well because of the day they dashed. And then, Wisconsin did fairly well, but Minnesota did better. And then it was the final match was between Indiana and Minnesota, and Indiana won. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, Minnesota was second place last year. Yeah. But they kept tying. That's what it was. They only had $112. And the highest score before the head-to-head competition in Rushville last year was Northwestern. Northwestern had 177. That was the highest score. Then you had Nebraska and Rutgers tied at 171. Then everyone else, after the tournament ended up, Nebraska was on the outside looking in because Rutgers won that head-to-head. So, yeah, the higher the tournament goes, it gets more fun, more nail biting. Because when you're in the head-to-head, if you lose, you're done. Just like the regular tournament, you lose, you're done. The same thing with the Elite Eight. If you lose, you're done. Doesn't matter if you tie or not. You're done. You lose, that's it. Doesn't matter what seed you are. Hey, Bruce H. Guess what, Bruce? Thank Dean. You became a member today because of Dean. Yeah. Dean bought your membership, Bruce. Welcome to the membership club. Yeah. All right. We're still on Uber here. We're going to Papa John's to pick up this order. I was in St. Paul dropping off an order to a truck driver. And then I got another Uber offer, so I came over here to pick it up. So now we're going to Papa John's, so I'll have to click on Doordash and I'll have to go back on pause again. So, yeah. So, Bruce, you are now entered in Dirty Stack Drawings. We don't have one yet. So... doesn't say that we won't by the end of the night. Yeah, I gained you and Lenore that used to visit Roy every now and then. She bought a membership today. So
In a quarter-mile, turn right to stay on East Broadway Street.
you say you don't understand sports. You don't understand sports. Yeah, you don't. I mean, yeah, some people they're not into it. They're not into it. That's okay. You know, sports is not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. Yeah.
Turn right to stay on East Broadway Street.
That's why a lot of those that that attend college, they do really well in sports, but then after they're done with college sports, they decide that sports really isn't for them, and they want to be and they want to get into the academic side of it. There's nothing wrong with that. If sports isn't your thing, it's not your thing. If academics is more your thing, more power to you. All right, let me go in here and pick it up. I'll be right back. Look real quick to make sure he gave me the right order. I'm looking to see if this customer's name is on there. Let's see. Yep, that's the name. Okay. Let's see, what do they got? Okay, yeah, they added peppers to it. Okay, that's what that is. All right. All right.
Head to your drop off at Quality Inn and Suites.
Oh, okay. That's right over there by that's perfect. I can take the back way to get there. So yeah, that'll work just fine. Okay. Papa John's Pizza. Yep. All right. Take the back way to get there without having to go through all that. It may only be $6, but that's okay. I'm right where all this stuff is. I can turn Doordash back on. It'll be 4 o'clock. That's exactly the way I want it. It's all about timing, guys. It's all it is. It's all about timing. Yep. But welcome in, Kevin. Yep. Papa John's. Yeah, this all he ordered was just 2 pepperoni pizzas. Yeah. Only this time it's actually going to a hotel and not to a cornfield like it did in the Ohio State Dash. Oh, that was too hilarious. Yeah, I'm still laughing at that. It's
Turn
just
right to
way
stay
too
on
funny.
Vine Street.
If you have not seen that first Ohio State dash where Brutus is saying that Uber screwed us up, yeah, that's the one where I even have it on there. I said Uber sends 2 pizzas to a cornfield. Yeah, if you have not seen that, you need to see the end of that dash. That's too funny. I mean, that whole last hour, was nothing but Uber blunders. Like as they're talking about glitch in the system, there was a glitch in the system as far as the first order, the address being a cornfield. Then the second one, I mean, it was going to take me to the right place, but the wrong street name. Because it was the wrong street name, then I had conflicting addresses on, okay. All right, yeah, I took too long. They gave me my, so my Dasher earnings is $30, so I have to start Doordash over. That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I don't mind starting Doordash over anyway. All I had was $30, so yeah, Uber right now is the main focus, and plus, there was nothing really happening on Doordash anyway at this time, so I'll just start over again at 4 o'clock. It's no big deal.
Keep right onto Rushville Road.
Not much happens on Doordash after 3 anyway, around 3 o'clock anyway.
Turn right on Lee Boulevard.
That's why I'm so thankful to have Uber that, 3 straight orders on Uber. Okay, Papa John's. Yeah.
Turn right on Lee Boulevard.
Yeah, 2 pepperoni pizzas with pepperoni peppers. I guess that's what they call them. And it's handed to me with a, with a PIN number, of course. And we keep going. Smoothie King. Yes. Going to an apartment complex. All right. There's 4 in a row. All right. Yeah. The green peppers? No, pepperoni. The hot peppers? Yeah, the hot peppers. The real hot peppers. Yeah, nice for the time. Absolutely, Bruce. And now that Doordash already shut off, I can just stick with Uber right now. I can turn Doordash anytime I want to now. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Because, I already went past the 35 minutes with these other 2, with these Uber orders. So, I mean, if they shut it off, they shut it off. It was already in pause. It's not like I lost anything. Yeah. I can turn Doordash whenever I feel like it, as long as somebody's in play, which Uber is, and I keep Uber going. Yeah.
Turn right.
That's the whole goal today anyway, was more Uber than Doordash. So right now I'm hitting my goal.
Drop off on the right.
Okay, we'll just park right here. All right. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. See what hotel room do I got to take it to. Oh, they want to meet in the lobby. All right. Be right back. Yeah, I'm getting halfway to the door. He's already walking out the door to come and meet me. Yep. This is what it's all about, guys. Yep. Think old Goldie's meeting his goal today. Yeah. And it's almost like he's saying, you know, if I tie UCLA, I don't care. I'm getting the double platinum. Because that double platinum is going to be a bonus. That's all I really wanted to do before the playoffs. So, yeah. Uber, once again, is getting it done. And I think Uber's pretty pleased that I'm accepting all these orders and DoorDash is not interfering. Yeah, I can deliver Uber all day for all I care. If I do Uber all the rest of the day and don't do another DoorDash, I'm okay with that.
Turn right on East State Road 44.
You gonna cross the street, man? Now you can't because it's left turn. So yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
What town is this? Yeah, welcome in, Stacy. This is Shelbyville, Indiana. This is where we're at right now. This is my fourth Uber offer in a row within the last hour. So I'm going here to Smoothie King to pick up this order here. So.
Turn right, then turn right.
All right. Yeah, see. Looks like Idaho. No, this is Indiana. Definitely Indiana.
Turn right.
Definitely Indiana. Okay. All right.
Pick up on the right.
All right. Start right here. All right. Smoothie King we go. Be right back. Okay, got a cold deal. I'm going to stick it in the cold bag. Seal up the bag, and it should stay that way until I get to them without melting. That's why I like this bag, so I can do that. Okay. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 923 Blue River Way.
Okay, I know exactly where that is. It's I have to turn in the apartment complex and go down the street, turn right again. All right. See, gloomy skies. You know, have a good day. Yeah, well, I mean, and snow flurries off and on. Yeah, snow flurries off and on. That's what we got going on here. But as long as it doesn't, as long as it doesn't stick to the road, that's all I care about. I mean, it is 36 degrees, so anything that would fall is pretty much going to melt anyway. So, at least for right now. Okay. All right, I can go. There we are. All right. Now we get up here. If I don't get another Uber offer, then I'll turn Doordash back on. I mean, it shows how fast 35 minutes goes. I mean, I just put, when I got that Wingstop offer, I had turned it on and off again, and 35 minutes, I guess, just went that quickly. So.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Amos Road using the left lane.
Yeah, I mean, gloomy skies. I mean, it's okay. I'd rather have the gloomy skies as long as there's not stuff falling from it. Because from what I understand, when midnight gets here, that's when the next snow round comes in. And I won't be driving anywhere because I'll be at my W-2. And, you know, if I'm at my W-2, it's just down the street. It won't be that big a deal. Yeah. Only thing is, I'll be on the floor and not in the lab. So can't have a phone out there on the floor. So I can't do like I used to do. Not until this rebuild's done. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, this little area right here, guys, that they're tearing down, that's going to be a gas station. I don't know what gas station is. I'm almost wanting to say it's going to be another Circle K. I'm almost thinking that's what it will be. Do you think there will be a drought there this summer? I don't know. I hope not, Bruce. I don't want to talk about that, really. Yeah, I don't like thinking that. The only thing that's concerning me about here right now, Bruce, is that there's a debate on whether or not to put a data center here. So when you're talking about a drought and water and stuff like that, you know, if they build a data center here, it's going to cause all kinds of problems. That's the big thing. That's the thing that everybody in this town is concerned about. Is the debate about whether or not to build a data center. That's the big issue here. And if that passes and they do that, I don't know if I'm going to stay in this town. I probably doubt that I will. I don't want to have anything to do with that.
Turn right on Lewis Creek Lane, then turn right on Addison Boulevard.
I mean, of course, you know, it would be a little bit before they would even be built and stuff. Even if it would take a year, I still don't want to have anything to do with it. Because all that is asking for trouble. guess this way, right? Okay.
Jamie W says, meet at door. E, leave at door.
Okay, so that means when they say that, then say meet at door, leave at door. Then all I do is just text them and let them know it's there. So.
Drop off.
Okay. Yeah, I hate when it says that. See, they're fighting data centers in Wisconsin right now. I said, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. All right, I'll get this. I'll be right back. Okay, let me get this out of the bag here. I love this bag for cold stuff because, then that way I can leave it there and it's like it was just handed to me. Because I did that to a customer one time, and the customer gave me an extra $5 because it did exactly this. All right. Still says I got 2% to go. So I just got to keep accepting. All right. So I'll turn Doordash on, I guess. Let's see. All right. All right, so now I got both apps on. Okay. So, I've accepted 4 Ubers in a row, but it says I'm at 48%, so, yeah. So, 2% to platinum, yep. 2% to platinum, yep. I accepted 4 in a row, so. Four in a row I've accepted, so I should be there soon. But that was a big deal right there. So I got to wait on the tips of all of those too, because none of those tips have come in yet. Especially the one I just did. That's none of the tips have come in yet. So I won't know until the end of the night what it was like, until like after an hour later as to what it is I got. So. Now, that's why I say, I mean, even if I delivered Uber the rest of the night and didn't deliver DoorDash, I'm okay with that. Yeah, careful there. Yeah, definitely turn around before crossing the street. Yeah. Man, that was so nice to do during that downtime on DoorDash. That was kind of nice. Kept doing something, kept the, kept the live stream flowing, doing all those deliveries, traveling all those places. That was okay. Yeah. But that's what Uber is for. That's what it's supposed to do. When DoorDash isn't doing anything, that's what Uber's supposed to do. If Uber's not doing anything, that's what DoorDash is supposed to do. They're supposed to help each other. I mean, they're rival companies and competing companies, but when it comes to this, if one's not doing something, the other should be picking up the pace. But it wasn't in the evening time. It wasn't that way in the Illinois Dash, though, because on the Illinois Dash it was all DoorDash, and it was a Friday night as well. Friday is just so unpredictable, but the higher seeds will be dashing on Fridays. And the lower seeds will be dashing, and that's it's going to be that way in the Rushville tournament too. The lower seeds are the one that are on the left side of the bracket when when that starts. They're the ones that are going to dash on either Tuesday or Thursday. And then the ones that are on the right side will be dashing in Friday or Sunday. So, all right, sit here and wait for the next order from either platform. So I think we'll go ahead and take this down and plug it in. Yeah, because I'm at 50 something on here, so I need to charge it up a little bit while I'm waiting. Okay, now I can take a look at this schedule that I'm doing, because I mean my schedule could change. Let's see. Yep, there's just 4 people in there. Oh, they put me in process. I wonder if I'm going to be doing the master bagger on 602. Because the person who does it is not on this list. I'll bet that's what they're going to do. I don't mind that at all. I'll do that. That's what I was hoping they would do anyway. because I do have more time than that person anyway. So they're going to let me do it. Yeah, I did turn DoorDash back on. Yep. So I'm still on the same crew, but they're having me. I thought I was going to be in a certain area, but no, they put me in the area that I was in, because the person that was going to do the job that I normally did before I went to the lab, that person is not on that list. And so that since I'm on that list, they're probably going to put me on that job again. And I'm okay with that. Because there's only two lines that are not going through that rebuild. And I think they want me there because that other person isn't there. They want me to do that job because I'm qualified in that position. And I'm okay with that. I would rather do that job than do a bunch of cleaning and painting and stuff anyway. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Plus, that pays more than production does anyway. So yeah. I do not mind that at all. I would rather do that position. I would, because I would rather do that than stuff because all those that are in production, someone doesn't pop up, they got other people to replace that know how to do that position because I have more time than them. So there we go. I was hoping they'd do that, and I think that's exactly what they did. But still, I'm on the floor and I'm not able to, to be in everybody's live though. So, because I'm not in the lab, I can't do that. So now they're there. I can literally find out your exact location using this stream. Yeah, because, you can pretty much tell where I'm at right here, and plus, even though I didn't hit the location, yeah, all you got to do is just find out, exactly where I'm at. There's ways to do that, of course. Yeah, there is ways to do that. You can do that by using the technology that we have today. You certainly can. So it's a little after 4. It's a little bit quiet right now, but hopefully with it being Friday night, we're starting with $30. I only had $30 on DoorDash, so we're only starting with that right now. And I'm not sure what I got on Uber yet because I don't have all the tips in yet. So, because they say usually it takes an hour before you see where all the tips that you have on Uber. So, since I don't know what it is yet, I got to wait for all those to come in. So I have no idea what I have at this point on Uber. Let me see. Yes, I'm in a car. I'm sitting here right here in front of in a little cluster area where McDonald's and Taco Bell's in front of me. Then you're like next door to them is Bellacino's and Dairy Queen, just right across from there. You just got to walk through that little area just to get there. Then I got El Masan that's over here. And then if you just keep on going down like across the street, there's Pizza Hut, Subway, Burger King. I'm sitting in this little cluster right here, just, for in case I get any of those orders. I'm in this cluster because they know I'm here all within that general radius. And then if I get something, then they'll ask me to come to one of those places. That's one of the reasons why I sit here. Especially on Friday night, you can tend to get a lot of pizza orders. Because there's some schools that do things on a Friday night. I think there's still, NBA basketball on Friday night, and some colleges on Friday night. So anything. Yeah. It says you're near CVS. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't had today is a shopping order. I haven't had a shopping order yet. That's really strange. I have not had a shopping order yet. Well, of course, around that time you don't tend to get one, but yeah, that's one thing. I have not had a shopping order yet. So, But we're just going to sit here for like maybe another 10 minutes or something to see if I get something. And if I don't, then we'll drive around the other way to see. And I'll drive around Aldi. Maybe they'll give me an Aldi order. Who knows? Yeah. It's been a while since I've had one, and I'm due one at some point. Or they can give me Kroger over here, too. I tend to get a lot of Kroger orders lately, no matter where I'm at. Or Dollar General just down the street. They can give me that too. It's Friday night. Who knows? Who knows? My goal technically tonight is to get to double platinum. 50% on Uber. And to try to get that. Or, at least if nothing else, tie with 113 to stay in the game, or maybe tie one of these other teams if we have a good night on Uber, because we're going to 7:30, so we got 3 hours to go. 3 hours. We're going to 7:30, so let's see what we do here. You're finally getting Aldi there. Let's see something here. Okay, just clicking a lot of stuff off here, guys. Yeah, stuff I'm not going to look at, so yeah. All right, yeah. Okay. See, the weather seems cool. Yeah, for now the weather seems cool, but at least for right now, we'll see what happens in a couple of hours. Because all this that's really going on right now until we get that next system to come in, it's all lake effect. That's all it is, lake effect snow from Lake Michigan coming down this way. So if you get little squalls now and then, that's what that is. So, okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, I'm just got to charge this up here a little bit, try to at least get it into 80. Say, Indiana? 420 somewhere? Yeah, I am. We're in Indiana here. Yep. We're in Indiana, just waiting to try to get an order from either one of these platforms. It is 4:30, so somebody should be making a noise here. Something. I just took 4 straight Uber orders, so hopefully, Uber sees that I did that, and that I will continue to take some more of their orders. Like I said earlier, if all I do is Uber the rest of the night to try to get up to 50, that's okay. I can give Doordash a night off if I have to. Yeah, it snowed all morning. I said, snowed off and on here. I mean, I was going to start earlier this morning, but because of the squall that came through, it was windy at the time, and it wouldn't have been very easy to see. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't bother going out earlier, was because of that. So, Spice, yeah, driving with Spice. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate you joining. Yeah. Yeah, I see. USC has to battle Michigan. Yeah, they used to be the last place team. Yeah, they're the first battle to go on the playoffs. So that'll probably be Monday night. So that's unless Minnesota ties UCLA, then they would be first. So yeah. So yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah. But it's good to see you, Vice. I hadn't seen you in a while. I appreciate you joining. Thank you. Okay. We won't sit here for long. I'm gonna go drive by Aldi just for fun. Hey, we got an order here. What is it?
Head to your pickup.
Just got another Uber.
3008.
Yep, just got another Uber. $6. It's $6. Going 2.5 miles. So let me pause DoorDash here, and let's go get the Uber.
Head to your pickup at Jimmy John's number 3008.
I didn't even hear it go off. Yeah. All right. Didn't even hear it go off. Yeah, it's a good thing I was watching it. So that makes 5 in a row.
Turn right.
Uber's getting it done. Like I said, if I do Uber the rest of the night and no more DoorDash, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I already made my 30 on DoorDash. So. Yeah, Uber, keep it going.
Just ahead, turn left on Durand Drive.
That's exactly the way I like it.
Turn left on Durand Drive.
All right. Maybe Uber's going to be nice to me tonight and just let me deliver them all night, and then that way we won't have any interference from DoorDash.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Yeah, you can see the pond there, a little snow on it, a little ice in the pond. Yeah, it's that time of year. All right.
Turn left, then turn right.
I can't turn left there because that's the drive-through lane, so I got to turn left here. Yeah. Okay, somebody's there in that area, so I'll just park over here. All right. Okay, switch these back and forth. All right, I'll be right back. All right. say, is this America? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right.
Head to your drop-off at 940 South Tompkins Street.
Okay. I like the idea of having to go through town at this time of day because it's busy around this time of day, especially on a Friday, but we'll do it.
Turn right on Marketplace.
Okay. My 5th Uber delivery in a row. 5th one.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on East Michigan Road.
Oh, there it goes again, want me to
Turn
go
right
a
on
certain
East
way
State
when
Road
all I got to
44.
turn is turn left here. So, yeah. I don't know. I'll never understand this. Okay. Yep, this is America. Sure is. Yep, we're in the States, the state of Indiana. The one who's going for the national championship against Miami in football on a Monday night. Yeah, at this time of day around here, there's some places that leave work at 4 o'clock. So this road here is always busy around this time. Because there's a couple of businesses, if you're going straight down off of Miller Avenue, there's a couple of businesses out there that, that shift ends at 4, and, you see all that traffic coming down this road this way. So... this town here is very much a blue-collar town with a lot of factories and a lot of businesses that put things together. So, yeah, this is a hands-on type of town. More blue-collar than anything.
Turn left on South Harrison Street using the left lane.
Yeah, not too bad around this time for Friday night. Traffic's, could be worse.
Turn left on South Harrison Street.
Good, I'm going to make the light. Very good. Oh, yeah, I had a delivery there yesterday right by the couple of those buildings that, that was a fun one. I had, it was a shop and deliver order from Dollar General. And the customer wanted me to use a key code and then enter the building. And the key code, I mean, the green light came on, but the door still didn't open. So I had to wait there 5 minutes for the customer to come out, because there was no way I was going to leave that stuff sitting out there in that downtown area. Someone could pick that up real easily with all the traffic and stuff out that way. So, you know, I had to tell the customer, hey, I can't get in, so you're gonna have to come out here, because I'm not leaving this stuff outside in this town. I'm just not doing it. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. So
Turn left on Elm Street.
so what was supposed to be, you know, like a real quick oh, I gotta turn here. Yeah, okay. See, a case in point, down here, like I said, all of the, see, there's businesses that are down, you know, the businesses that are down there, yeah, I'm going for here, yeah, all right. Businesses down there, they're all letting out that way, and then, so that's why they're coming down that side of the road.
Just ahead, turn right on Morrison Park Drive.
Okay, I don't know why I would do that.
Turn right on Morrison Park Drive, then turn left on South Tompkins Street.
So that's the name of 2nd Street? This must be really old school here. Not a good idea to leave your door open
Turn
like
left on
that.
South Tompkins Street, then drive
Good
off.
idea. Mhm. All right.
Drop off.
All right. Right here. Oh, on the table. Yep, that's right. They got a table here. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, another one in. 5 consecutive. Okay, we resume the dash. I only lost 13 minutes on Doordash, so all right. Well, you're definitely delivering to a new apartment complex. Well, I just clicked on it. You say Shelbyville is busy on Doordash. Well, I just clicked on it, so let's see if you're telling the truth or you're not. I hope somebody's dog here isn't loose, because that's a nice dog to have. I hope you're not loose, man. He's got a collar on, so he belongs to somebody. All right, let me go this way, I guess. Yeah, I hate to see that. Somebody's dog, you know, wandering around and no owner. Okay, well, Doordash, I already I clocked back in, so I'm in one of 2 places that you like to send me to. A, Miller Avenue's Dollar General, or B, Little Caesars. So I'm here. If you're going to send me to one of those places, now's the time. Otherwise, I'm heading back to the other side. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right, nothing going on there? Okay. So that's one of the reasons why I drive on Howard Street, so that if I have to turn off on one of these other two streets to take something down that way or come back here, I can do it. Plus, I can take this street without having to drive all the way downtown and go through the other side of town. Sometimes they drive erratically on this street, but you just gotta look ahead and pay attention. It's like that. They just roll to stop. That's why I say in this town that they do. They don't fully stop. They roll it. To 5. Hopefully, let's see, Doordash should have some kind of an order here soon, I would think. But if Uber wants to chime in first, go ahead. Somebody here. I mean, I know a lot of the dinner orders don't really start till 6 or 5:30 or something, but I mean, I usually get something by now on a Friday. $484 hot dog. Welcome in. BMW. I said, you're asking if I choose, I probably would take a BMW. Probably. Yeah, I probably would choose that. I've heard some things about Mercedes that even though they're kind of a luxury car, I've heard that sometimes they're not always on the up and up, depending on what year it is. They say BMWs are better well kept than Mercedes are. At least that's what I've heard. I mean, whether that's true or not, remains to be seen. But, that's what I've heard anyway. I mean, you don't always go by what you hear. You always do things by experience. I've never had either one of those. I really don't want to drive either one of those. I'd rather stick with what I have. Say Papa John's here for that. Okay. We got it. What do we got here? Okay, Crosstown Bar. All right, we'll take that.
Drive east on Howard Street, then turn left onto Amos Road.
Okay, here we're gonna. All right. Okay, so we're going to Crosstown Bar. $6 for 2 miles. Just got to wait for this thing. I got to make sure there's nobody coming over the bridge. All right.
Continue for a half mile.
Let's see. Oh, someone chimed in. BMW. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why I say, I mean, I think if I had to choose between the two, I think BMW, because, You know, I heard, you know, Mercedes, they are okay cars, but you know, that's the upkeep and all that I heard not quite as good. So, but like I said, I can't go necessarily by what was said. It's better to do it by experience.
Turn right
So,
onto State Route 44.
you know, that's basically, you know, it's what you experience, not necessarily what someone else says. It's by what you experience. So. Not $1.99, but 3 to 4 miles, shipping 6 items at Kroger. Okay. Yeah, I just got a crosstown bar
Turn right onto State
delivery
Route
here.
44.
So, yeah. This is one of those bars to where it's okay to smoke in it. Yeah. This, and then there's another one right across the street from the Dollar General over there on Miller Avenue. It's okay, you know, you can smoke in either one of those places. You know, he's going too quick, so that's why I'm not rushing. Because they're all still coming from that other side of town. You know, so that's why I don't rush anything up here. Okay.
In 900 feet, turn right.
Okay, so here's where we're going here to the crosstown.
Turn right.
I know this place right here will be busy Monday night. I guarantee that.
In 300 feet, 1147 IN 44, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the right. 1147
All right.
IN 44, Shelbyville,
Okay,
Indiana 46176, USA
I'm gonna
is on
say
the right.
8484 hot dog. We do not discuss politics on here. Okay, so see, I will refrain from answering that question. Politics is not something we discuss on this channel. Okay, so yeah, I would. So I will refrain from answering that. So thank you, Bruce. Appreciate that. All right, let me go here and pick up this order. Generally, I don't get that much stuff from here, but this person ordered a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's see. Can't verify. Bag is sealed. Okay. Good news, all I get to do is turn right, and we're dropping it off as close to where restaurants are. So, plus on that side. Hey, Matthew, welcome in. All right. Okay. All right. So just hand it to him. Okay, I can do that.
State Route 44.
I can do that. Yeah, they ordered a lot of stuff here. Generally, when I come and pick up something from here, it's usually, they'll like order a pizza, maybe a couple of appetizers and stuff or something. But this one here ordered like 4 different appetizers and a pizza. So there's a lot of stuff I have in here for them.
Turn right onto East Michigan Road.
Okay. Yep, everything's right here too where I'm dropping it off.
In
So
600 feet, turn right onto Serrano Road.
it's the way we do it.
Turn right onto Serrano Road.
I got an indication. I got a message also, guys, that one of the customers gave me an extra $5 tip. So I got an extra 5 for from somebody down there. So so we're on the right track there. That's a good thing. Wondering if it was the guy in the truck. He was real nice. I'll bet it was. I bet it was that truck driver.
In a quarter mile, 901 Serena Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA will be on the right.
Now, the bad part is you cannot park on this road. I hate that. So I'm going to have to, what I'll probably have to do is turn around off of there and then just put on my flashers. So I hate to do that, but you can't park on either side. Okay. It's on the right-hand side, though. Or maybe it's past up here. Yeah. Yeah, it's that first house up here. There's something. Let's see, what do they got going on here?
Serena Road, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA is on the right.
Okay, it doesn't say it right here, but it says it up there. Okay, well, all right, I'll be right back. $6 turned to $8. Probably because I told them it was going to take a little bit longer because they had just started the order when I walked in. So, yeah. All right. And then Doordash keeps going. Okay. $9 for 5 miles. All right. Yeah. Okay. Looks like Goldie set the pace here. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this.
Drive south on Serrano Road, then turn left onto Balto Drive.
All right. You might do well on both platforms tonight here. And then Friday night, anything can happen. Yeah.
Drive north on Serrano Road for a half mile.
Still nothing more from Uber yet. Haven't heard anything from them yet, so. Maybe they're just taking a rest and letting Doordash have a turn. I mean, it's a silly theory, but I mean, it's certainly looking like it. I mean, I have accepted, let's see, 5 orders in a row, and then I had, and I accepted 6 total Uber Eats offers today. Yep. So that'd be right there, a quick $17. I mean, I wasn't expecting that customer to give me the extra 2, but they gave me they gave it to me because, like I told them, I said they hadn't started your order yet, and you know, because it was due right at the time I went in, and I told Doordash, I said, order's not even started yet. So then I had to tell, you know, they say, well, tell the customer that, so I did. I usually do that all the time. A lot of times nobody says anything, but they did. They said, you know, it's okay, we'll wait.
Onto East Michigan Road.
I mean, some customers appreciate you telling them that, and sometimes they will tip you, sometimes they don't. It just,
Continue for a half mile.
because a lot of times when I say that, I never hear anything back. So most times I don't. Some customers just don't even care. They don't even want to converse with you. They just want their order and be done with it. But yeah, that's nice. $8. Now this order here is $9 for $5 miles. We'll do that. Yeah. And it's just almost 5:15. So I don't know. Maybe I need to start at 11 o'clock more often. Maybe I do. I mean, if I'm going to get this many offers on Uber and then, then DoorDash do this, yeah, maybe so. I mean, I've got a 96% acceptance rate on DoorDash right now, so, I think that's helping things in that, in that platform. And if I get over 50 in Uber, then it'll help in that platform. Then come playoff time, who knows what might happen. If I've got two good things going on both platforms, we could have a very interesting playoff.
Continue for a half mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Road 44.
Now, the question is Applebee's going to be done on time? I just hope, if I have to wait, I just hope Uber doesn't chime in. Oh, hey, well, now what we got? I got 2 orders from Applebee's, so you add $6 to it, and it's only 2 miles. It's only like half of a mile from it. So, okay, so that's a quick $15 right there. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I think the Gophers might make a run here. The way it's going, I'd hate to say it, Fran's Bruins are going to be, they'll probably be on the outside looking in, because it's certainly looking like that right now. But like I said, Goldie, he's one of those motivational mascots, so, it certainly does not surprise me. Two Applebee's orders, just like a half a mile apart from each other. That's awesome. A quick $15, just like that. When I average 15 an hour. I think now that I got a stack, maybe I need to turn Uber off for a few minutes until I get this stack done, because I don't want to ruin the acceptance rate. I think I just might have to do that. Here, we'll do the Dashing Across America parking right here. Yeah, while I still got the chance to park. And we'll do that. Okay. That's the Dashing Across America parking style. maybe I'm a little bit crooked here. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, I was a little crooked. All right, there we go. Straighten it out. All right, there we go. All right, I'll go pick up these 2 orders. I'll be right back. All right, customer B, we put on the bottom down here. There's the drink for A. All right. Okay. Okay, there's that one. All right. Okay, we got this one. All right. Okay. Just got the popcorn out. Yeah, this could be a popcorn deal here, guys. Certainly could be. All right. Okay, I think this one. Okay, the B is going first. So, all right, let me go ahead and do that. All right. Yeah, that one I have to go on progress, I think. All right, let's see what it tells me here. I think it's a progress delivery.
Drive north, then turn right onto Lee Boulevard.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay. So B customer goes first. Okay.
In 500 feet, turn right onto State Route 44.
All right, is that truck turning left? I guess it is, yeah. Is he too,
Turn right
is he
onto
too
State
far
Route
over,
44.
though? That's the thing. Can I get through there, or is he too far over? I think I can make it. Yeah, I'm all right. All right. That's it. I think this is a progress delivery. Yep. All right.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
Oh no, I'm in. Yeah, on down further. Okay. Yeah, Applebee's is not always the fastest place, which was really surprising to me that Uber took that order the other night, because Applebee's is hardly ever on time. That really surprised me that night that they did that, because I thought because I knew I could have got to Applebee's at the time. They didn't have to take that order. If it wasn't ready, then they shouldn't have taken it from me. I should have been able to do that to make that 430 stack. But they decide whatever they want to decide. So yeah, I had to turn it off, by the way, because I didn't want to have to get an order and turn it down, because this is all about the acceptance rate right now. So once I drop these two off, then I'll turn it back on. I want to stay in good graces with Uber right now, so that I can get that percentage point. Oh, the beauty of all this delivery tonight is it's pretty good for a Friday. I mean, you had that slow little period there for a bit, but Uber picked it up, and then now Doordash is going strong. So this is what it's all about.
Quarter mile, turn left onto Amos Road. this road.
No traffic? That's unusual. Very unusual.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
I know one thing, a gas station would certainly help that business right there. Definitely a popcorn night, that's for certain. Especially when we get down to the last 2 hours here, it certainly will be. We have not had a dirty stack yet, though, so we still have not had one of those. And of course, there's no more teams to pick from, so they're... At least I think the tips are starting to come in now on Uber, so I'll have more of an idea of what I got. See, I think this is past the stop sign. Yeah, it is. Then the next order they said is not too far from there, so. So a quick $15.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Eagle Brook Drive.
They were in the turn lane and they went straight. You know, that was the turn lane. Tell you what, some people just, they don't pay attention. That was the left turn lane.
Turn right onto Eagle Brook Drive.
Oh well, that's why you gotta keep a sharp eye out for all these drivers down here.
Eagle Brook Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
All right. I don't have to take this circle, do I, or do I?
941 Eagle Brook Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
It's on the left. Yeah, right over here. So, all right. So I just got to turn on the circle down here and come up this way. So, yeah. All right. Let me do that real quick. All right. Yeah, if you're in the left turn lane, you turn left. You don't go straight. All right here. All right, I'll be right back. It's customer B. All right. Okay. Where's the one with the water? Okay, now which way we go here? All right.
Drive east on Eaglebrook Drive. Then, in 400 feet, turn right onto South Amos Road.
Okay. I don't remember this street name here, but yeah. All right.
Turn right onto South Amos Road.
Okay, so now am I going to turn left here, or am I going to be going out the other direction? All right. Yeah, this street here that I'm about to deliver on doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've ever delivered on this street name before, because I sure don't remember the name of it. Okay.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Progress Parkway.
Okay. Well, that's why I don't deliver many streets out this way. No wonder I don't know the name of it. No wonder.
Turn right onto Progress Parkway.
All right. We don't drive on this road too often. We do every now and then, but not this often. Okay, so is it in that complex down here? I wonder.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Riley Highway.
Okay, it looks like another tip's come in.
Turn right onto South Riley Highway.
South Powell Buckeye. Hey, welcome in, South Powell Buckeye. Speaking of Buckeyes, they're in third place right now. So they're in sole possession of third place. So at 186. Come on, we can move a little faster than that. I mean, it is 30, but not quite right there. Okay. All right.
Turn left onto Western Trace. Then turn right.
All right. So there we go. I appreciate you. Can I not go in here? Oh, I guess I can't. I have to go out the same way I came in. Okay. Now that's going to be fun.
Turn right onto Greatone Court. In 500 feet, 2412 Greatone Court, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the left.
All right. So it's going to have me go.
2412 Greatone Court, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
And here it is right here. Okay. Yeah, when they said it was 0.3 miles away, they meant it. All right, I'll be right back. All right. That's a quick $24. All right. So let's see, I had $30 already. So that's $54 I've got in Doordash since 11 o'clock. So, but of course, Doordash was down for over an hour. Or at least I had it down for over an hour because I spent all that time doing Uber. So if you have 54, and so far, according to Uber, I mean, I'm not sure if everything's in yet. I had $46 off of Uber. So if you put 54 and 46 together, well, that's an even $100. So we got an even $100 right now, just before 6. So, all right. Got an even $100 before 6. But of course, I don't know if all the Ubers come in yet. So we'll just wait and play that by ear. So if nothing else, you know, all they would need is $13. To tie at $100, all they would need is $13 to tie UCLA. So but it's still early yet. I got both platforms on now, so whoever goes first, that's who gets it. So let's see, do I want to go back towards the McDonald's way, or do I want to take a chance and go down over towards, you know, where I just had my 2 orders from Applebee's at and possibly get an Aldi? I still have not had a shop and deliver order yet today. I still have not had one. But right now, an even 100. An even 100, 54 and 46. I've had some crazy Friday nights before. So with about an hour and 45 minutes to go, I've had some strange ones here on Friday nights, especially the one that I did for Illinois. It was all DoorDash. I made $78 on a Friday night in 2.5 hours. So, and that was just DoorDash, no Uber involved. Okay. I'm kind of thinking maybe I ought to go this way because because this is a night for pizza. I do get pizza orders, so all right. So I think we'll just do that. But I will say that's pretty even. Oh, got an order here. What we got? Going towards Kroger. All right, we got Kroger and KFC. It's two separate orders. All right. So since I'm doing a shop, I'm gonna have to shut Uber down again. So hate to do that, but I have to. If I got a shop, I have to do that. So. How's the dashing this evening, Breadman Kevin? Hey, yeah, it's a pretty good so far. I mean, I mean, since 11 o'clock, I'm at $100, so an even $100, and I just got a $10. I mean, it's a stack order. I mean, but I mean, it was linked together. I have to shop for 6 items. It's 2 separate customers, of course. So somebody's not tipping, and the other person is, and then I've got KFC. So. Yeah, it's always one of those. So, all right. So I got this Kroger shop order I got to do. So I got to get the arrived at the store so that they know I'm here, and because I am here. Okay. So bear with me, guys. I got to shop here for a few items, so I don't know how long I'll be. So it's only 6 items, but I don't know how long I'll be. So. Okay, let me answer this thing here though real quick first before I do anything else. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to answer something real quick. So, all right. I'm going to go shop here real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, as usual, always something that's not there. And then when I have to scan the thing, I have to get on my, the code is naturally at the bottom of the thing, to where you gotta get on your knee and take a picture of it. And hopefully you're not getting in anybody's way while you're in the aisle. So frustrating. Always, 9 times out of 10, when you do a shopping order, there's always something they don't have. Okay. All right. Hey, Jenny, welcome in. Let's see. Okay, hold on. All right. All right. Thank you for joining, Jenny. Appreciate it. All right. All right. Let's see here. Now I've got to go to KFC. And I'm sure that order is waiting, and that customer is probably wondering why. I said, if my order is already ready, why is he still over there at Kroger shopping? Yeah. Well, it's a stack order. There's nothing I can do. Doordash made me do it. So, yeah. Yeah, I had a customer one time do that to me. I had a stack order that was it wasn't a shopping order though, but I did have to come to Kroger because it was a stacked Wendy's order, and I had a customer here at the customer service in Kroger that ordered Wendy's, and then this other customer ordered Wendy's too. So, as the stack, what ended up happening was, I got the I had to take care of the Kroger one first because it was on the way to this other customer who also ordered it. So anyway, I drop off the one that I'm supposed to, and then I take it to the other customer. Then when that's all dropped off, I get to the the next order, which is Taco Bell. And while I'm waiting in there for the Taco Bell order, I get a not so nice message from the second customer that ordered the Wendy's. And that person said, I don't appreciate you being at Kroger while I'm waiting, while you have my order in your possession. And I had to politely say to him, I said, well, I don't have, I said, you were part of a stack order that, you were part of a stack order that, that was, so you turning or are you going straight? Okay, you're turning. All right. Didn't know you were turning, so, all right. All right. So now I got to go to KFC. All right. So anyway, that's what I was saying was when they, the customer said that, so I told him, I said, you were part of a stack order, and I went to Kroger to drop it off to the, to the customer service because that order was the first of the stack that was prior to yours. So I had to drop that off, and it was on the way. Well, anyway, so what ended up happening was, the customer still didn't like what I said, even though it was the truth. They called customer service and, they called support and demanded that they get a full refund for their order because of the circumstances. I contacted support before they did and told them what was going on. And I know that this customer is upset and, that to be aware of it. So what ended up happening was after that, even though I reported it first, I got a message that was saying, the customer got the full refund and I was only going to get half pay for that order because DoorDash still claimed that it was my fault, even though the Kroger order was first. They still claimed it was my fault. So, I mean, it's a lose-lose anymore out here when you do this. It really is. I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. You lose somewhere. So I don't understand. So I ended up getting half pay for that order, which was just, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's almost like, no matter what, the customer, whether the customer is always right or not, DoorDash is always going to side with them, and the Dasher is always wrong. So at least that's the way it was there. Let's see. When you have your kid can't spend way more money than you need. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Yeah. Oh, man. But that's what happened there. Honestly, the customer always right does not apply when it comes to gig workers that may work in some restaurants. Here it does not. Yeah, but the problem was they cited, they said, even though I told customer support, the person that I told them, you will see that you asked me to deliver, Kroger first. You will see that on there. I'm supposed to deliver that first. There's no arguing that. Yeah. And then, there were those that say, well, you could, it said that you could, what is it, jump task or something like that. I mean, yeah, I could have done that, but I still could have got a contract violation for it, though. So, like I said, it's anymore, no matter what you do, you're going to lose one way or the other. I mean, it just, no matter what you do, somehow, some way, you're going to come out, you're going to lose in one aspect or another. So, I mean, that stack order, I think, was like $9 or something like that between both orders. And I ended up only getting $4.50 for both orders instead of $9. Because they sided with that customer and gave them a full refund, because I guess they were really hot about it or something. And I also got a 1-star rating from that customer that they never removed. So they really still kept saying, even though I called and reported about it, they still said it was 100% my fault and still allowed the 1-star rating to stand. So I was like, crazy. So it's like, you know what? I said, if I see this address, I'm going to decline it because I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to go through that again. So, all right, I'm here at KFC. I'll be right back. Oh, that's right. I got the groceries back here. Yeah, I can't do that. All right. All right, we'll have to do it this way. Okay. I still got a bag here, so I'll just stick it in there. Oh yeah, I gotta take a picture of the receipt. All right, so I'll put it in the bag here. Okay. All right. Sounded like the customer wanted their order first. I said, well, yeah, but see, these customers don't understand how the system works. They could have seen, hey, the Kroger order is going first. It would have made sense. Because if I would have delivered him first and then came back for the Kroger, I'd have been backtracking. The Kroger order was on the way, so it made more sense to deliver that first. See, what that customer thought was I was shopping at Kroger while I had his order in the car. That's what he thought. And that's what I explained to customer service. And they said, well, we all know that's not what you're doing. And I said, yeah, but I guess the person that they talked to, was instead of de-escalating the situation, they escalated the situation. So, and you have some people that do that, like just in business. It's that way with all businesses. You talk with A and they say one thing. Okay, then you talk to B disagrees with A and says their own thing. You talk to C disagrees with B, agrees with A, and then you got that. Then you talk to D disagrees with agrees with B, disagrees with A and C. Then you talk to E. All right, now I got another Doordash here going to Kendall's Tavern for $8.35. Okay, am I going to deliver this customer first or what? Okay, all right. This customer's been waiting. Anyway, so then you talk to E, and then E disagrees with all of them, and then they say their own thing. That's the way business is these days. Not everybody's on the same page. And anymore, no matter what it is you're doing, everybody wants to escalate the situation instead of de-escalate the situation. Yeah, escalating the situation is taught these days, not de-escalation. Back when I grew up in the 70s and 80s, they did whatever they could, to de-escalate the situation. These days, it's the exact opposite. Because everybody wants something for free. Hence the customer in St. Paul that lied twice about their shopping order. Okay. So now we're going to do
Drive
this.
west on East Broadway Street, State Road 44. Then, in a quarter mile, turn left onto South Harrison Street.
Okay, well, finally you're going to get your order. I mean, I'm sorry it's so late, but, now this person that's got the groceries, I'm probably going to be delivering that late now. But I think with groceries, it doesn't matter as much as it would this, because I don't have anything frozen in there, so yeah. If I had something frozen, it'd be different, but I have nothing frozen. I mean, the only thing I really have in there is produce and maybe a couple other things. That's it.
Turn left onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Especially if I have more than one order. Yep, I better not. Yep. Okay. He said, yep, I always try to explain the situation to each customer a little bit differently to the wires to the point to where they all understand equally, especially if you have more than one order. Well, sometimes I will say, if I have a stack order, I will say when I pick up both orders and I see who it is, I will text the other person and says, hey, I've got another order that was stacked on here that DoorDash forced me to take. So they're asking me to take that first. And right after that, I'll be on my way to you. That way you understand what's going on and that you don't, and you're not worried, that I'm taking care of your order. It's just they're asking me to deliver this first. Sometimes I will do that. So, all right. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West South Street.
Okay. I mean, I'm glad to get that $8 for, I'm glad to get that $8. I mean, I really am for Kendall's Tavern. I mean, that's another place too that allows smoking
Turn right onto West South Street.
in the establishment. So there's 3 of them. The Crosstown Bar, then that one, and then the one that Johnny's something or other that's
In a
right
quarter
across
mile,
the
turn left onto South Shelby Street.
one that's right across from Dollar General up there. So. All right. I think another one that Goldie might be interested in that has 138 is Washington. So, they might have their eyes on Washington. So yeah, Washington has 138. That's one of them that's right in the middle, and they're on that 138 pace right now.
South Shelby Street.
And that'd be good for you, Queen.
300 feet.
Yeah, because Washington's your team. You can hope that the Gophers will tie you, and then you guys will be in the head-to-head competition. So, all right. It's dark up here, naturally.
Shelby Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the left.
Okay. That's the next one. I'll have to walk it, I guess. All right. All right, which one is this one? Okay, it's the guy with the KFC. Good. He's been waiting too long. All right. Leave at the door, hopefully. Yes. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, so now I gotta go to the tavern first before I drop off these groceries. Okay. Shoot. Alright. Okay, yeah, make sure nobody goes down here. So that should be Colescott. Yep. They call it Colescott, but it's Colescott. So, all right. So now I got to go to Miller so I can get to Miller Street. All right. Okay. Yeah, Uber was there for a while. Now DoorDash has been, doing it here. So, yeah, unfortunately, see, I've had to keep Uber off because, because of all this DoorDash going on here. Because I don't want to turn down any Uber orders here. I don't want to have to turn any of them down because I'm going for that double platinum here. All right, so now I've got to find the tavern, which is right down here. So this other customer with the groceries is probably thinking, all right, where's he going now? And it's like, well, I'm sorry, I have to, they asked me to do this, so I don't know what to say. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Took him a while to get a coat, but whatever. Okay. Okay. So now I got to deliver the pizza first before they do that. All right, guys, I got to show you this though before I do this. This was a this was in there right in front of the door. Yeah, this was in there right in front of the door. And I'm going to put this on Discord. Take a look at this. If you leave without paying your tab, we will automatically add a 20% tip to your bill. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. I'm sure it would cost you more than that. Okay. So we're going over here to this one. All right. That is very common in the bars and breweries. Yeah, but it's still funny, though. I mean, it is. I'm still going to put that on Fran's Discord, though. Welcome, Candy. I appreciate you joining. All right, where are we going here?
Drive west on Evans Street, then turn right onto South Miller Street.
All right. So this person here now that I got groceries for, they're probably wondering, where are my groceries? And it's like, well, I had 2 other orders that they added on.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, well, whatever, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. It's just too funny, though. It'll cost you more than a 20% tip, I guarantee
that.
that.
Colescott Street.
Yeah. Man, Uber was really doing great there for a while. Now Doordash has been doing it. I've had to shut Uber down. I mean, I hate to do that because I want to do Dirty Stack, but I'm going for platinum on Uber right now. So I just don't want to take a chance on having to turn down an offer, especially if it's a good one. Oh, and there's another one too, Candy, that I had earlier that I also, got a picture of that said, I said, let's see, what does it say? A tip update, customer added a nickel to your, a nickel for your tip. Keep up the good work. A nickel. The order was for $2.20 anyway. So they just thought, oh, well, he's here. I said, well, maybe 20 cents is too little. Maybe I'll just add a nickel and just make it a quarter. I mean, after all, you need a quarter to use the washing machine. So, yeah, that too was hilarious.
Continue on South Harrison Street, State Route 9 for a half mile.
Yeah. I'm going to put that on Discord also. Oh, man. Some people, I'll tell you.
In a quarter mile, enter Public Square and take the second exit onto North.
I mean, normally I wouldn't take an order like this anyway, but we're in a contest right now, so that's the reason why I do it. Maybe I'm trying to get myself as high as I can on Doordash as far as an acceptance rate is concerned, so we can get some good orders there, and then platinum on Uber, so I can get some good orders there, and then when we reach the playoff status, then be able to get a good chance to get some good orders when we get to Rushville. So, because you need good orders in Rushville for as small a town as it is. I just want to make sure that dog wasn't going to cross the street. Yeah, you definitely don't want the dog wandering in the street. That's for sure.
Exit the roundabout onto North Harrison Street, State Route 9.
Okay. it's on Pennsylvania.
In 700 feet, turn right onto East Pennsylvania Street.
I don't think I can do that from here because Pennsylvania doesn't go that way. I think I'm going to turn on mechanic and go that way. Yeah, Pennsylvania does not go that way. That's one way anyway. Yeah, you know, I can't. That's one way.
Turn right onto
Can't do
East
that.
Pennsylvania Street.
No, I can't.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Noble Street.
Yeah, you can't get on Pennsylvania Street that way. That's blocked off. It's blocked off. You can't get there. The only way you can get there is through Pike Street. Yeah, it's getting close to 7. You
Turn
know.
left onto North Noble Street.
All right.
Then turn right.
Okay. Well, at least with Noble, you can turn. All right.
Turn right onto East Pennsylvania Street.
All right. Then I can finally deliver the groceries.
In 500 feet, 255 East Pennsylvania Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
I'll take the money, but when are they going to get their groceries? Jeez.
255 East Pennsylvania Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
My, oh my, I've never seen anything like this. Oh. Yeah, it's got to be this one here. It's got to be. All right, which door, though? Let me see. Do you have a door I can take it to? Okay. Let's see, which one? Okay, it's the one that's got the one. Okay, it's the dirty door. Okay. So I guess it's the first door. Okay. Okay, one customer said something. What is it? Okay. Okay. So they want me to let them see which door it is. I think, yes, the door that's dirty. So I'll go look at that one. So, yeah, all right. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. All right. That's somebody saying something. Okay. All right, hold on a minute. All right. Yeah, I mean, when in the world is this person going to get their groceries? I'm still sitting here with these groceries in here. When are they going to get them? I'm glad that I don't have anything frozen in here. I'm surprised they didn't answer. I'm surprised that they didn't say, where are my groceries? I said, I don't know. They just keep sending me orders. Yeah. This is what Uber did earlier. Now Doordash is doing it. I guess everybody's taking turns. So I had 5 Uber orders in a row between 3 and 4:30, and now I've got 5 Doordash orders here. And still groceries in the car that I had in the car for the last 35 minutes. Oh. But see, every time you take an order, though, then the customer, then it shows the time increase. So the customer will see the time increase. They're probably asking, why the time increase? So what reason for that? I mean, DoorDash is supposed to take care of that, so. What's it saying? What did that just say? Thanks for dashing. It's busy in your current area. I said, you don't say. Yeah. I've got somebody's groceries in here that's been in here for 35 minutes. Because you want to keep sending me orders. And I know that person's got to be, scratching their head. What on earth is going on? And I probably have to explain to them. I said, we got more orders than dashers tonight, I guess. When they give you a bad rating, I said, probably not. Yeah. Hey, Ginger Dip, welcome in. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, when I get up there and I finally deliver them, I'm going to tell you, I highly apologize for the lateness of it. I'm just glad you didn't have anything that was frozen. But apparently DoorDash has more orders than dashers tonight, and they kept sending me orders, and not allowing me to deliver your groceries. And I disagreed with that, but this is on them. Yeah. But the rule of thumb is supposed to be that your previous customer, if you have something in your car such as groceries, that customer should have their groceries delivered first before you allow a dasher, before you send dasher other orders. That's the way it should be. I don't know why they're doing this tonight. I have no clue. Not that I don't appreciate the orders, because I do. I'm just, this really isn't fair to this customer. Because I know if it was me, I'd be like, I said, my groceries were supposed to be delivered 30 minutes ago. Why are they still not here? Yeah. Now, if it was a Spark order or something like that, then, that might be a little different. But with DoorDash, I don't know. I am definitely going to say something. I am going to probably call support and talk to them about this and say, hey, I don't mind taking the orders, but the fact of the matter is, you should not be sending me any orders until after everything is out of my car. You don't just keep doing this. Okay, so now I got to go to Pizza Hut here. And the thing is, you can't pause it either. And I don't want to decline it. I've got to deliver these groceries at some point. I just have to. Look how busy. Look how busy this is here. Well, and we'll see how long this is. If this is any longer than it should be, then, you know, I reserve the right. I can unassign this offer and then take the other order. I don't want to do that, but, you know, as busy as they say they are, I really don't want to do that. All right, let's see what happens. We'll see what the status is, and we'll go from there. All right, so it's going to be about 12 minutes before this is done. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm supposed to have this customer's order delivered in the next few minutes. So I'm going to jump task. I already told Doordash and I told the customer that I'm going to come back and pick up the order. So I got to deliver this first. I'm going to get these groceries out of the car. So, and if Doordash wants to try some stupid stuff, you know, then they will get a tea. So that's how that is. I mean, former coach Clem Haskins, he has gotten teas before, so this will be no different. You know, these groceries should have been delivered a long time ago, and I'm not going to keep them in here anymore. They specifically told me it'll be another 12 minutes before that pizza is done. So, and I told the customer, I said, so that you're not alarmed, I have to deliver this other order first, and then I will come back.
Continue
So,
for a half mile.
you are allowed to do this. I don't want to make this other customer wait any longer than he has to. Should have been delivered, but in a few minutes, and it would be extremely late. So, I've got to do this. There's no sense in waiting in 12 minutes when this customer should have had these groceries a long time ago, and I'm definitely going to let support know about this.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Amos Road.
Yeah. They are busy in there, and there's 4 other Dashers waiting on pizzas that were there prior to me. So that's why I asked the guy, at the counter, I said, how long is this going to be? He says, you're looking at least 12 minutes. I said, okay, well, then I'm going to go deliver this. I'm going to go deliver these groceries first. He's been waiting a while, and I've got to do it. So. It's the right thing to do. And if Doordash disagrees with it and wants to give me a contract violation for it, when it's the right thing to do, they will get a T.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto High Point Boulevard.
It should have been delivered a long time ago. There's no sense in me waiting in there, and then they would make me deliver to that person, before the customer getting the groceries. No, that's not right. He's already waited long enough.
Turn left onto High Point Boulevard.
And I know those of you that are on there, those of you that might be lurking, you probably will agree with me doing what I'm doing, because it's the right thing to do.
In 800 feet, turn right onto West Point Drive.
There's no reason to be hanging on to these groceries. Absolutely none.
Turn right onto West Point Drive.
DoorDash knows better than this. I mean, it's not that I'm saying I don't want the orders. I do. But this is not right.
Onto Flora Drive. Turn right onto Flora Drive. Then turn left.
Exactly. Roy's done this. Chuck has done this. Yeah. There's no sense in waiting. In
500 feet, turn right onto Fern Drive.
Yeah, I already, when I mentioned on there, I mentioned both to the customer. The customer knows. I said, this is what I'm doing. So your order is not ready. I got to deliver these other people first. So, okay.
have arrived at 802 Fern Drive, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176, USA.
All right, which one is it? Okay. Nope, that's okay. That's an 8. Okay, I don't like going counterclockwise, but let's see. Okay, so I guess it's this one right here. Okay. I assume that it is. Or no, was it? Well, that's a... He's saying it's straight ahead. Let me look at this mailbox and see. I hate... All right. There's no clear directions on here. See, that says right there, this was back here was an 08. Okay, I'm going to issue a T. I got this. All right, hold on. All right, they were nice about it, so that's good. Yeah, they were nice. All right. Hey, Daniel, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I already told them, so I'm going back to Pizza Hut right now because they said that the order, it was going to be at least 12 minutes. They have on record, I told them, told the customer. So, you know, they want to, I said, you know, if they want to say that there's a contract violation over this, we all have this on record, I will issue the T for them. And if I issue a T, then that means that, you know, there will be extra time added to, added to the dash tonight. I don't want to have to do that, but, you know, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Here, I need to take this off and put it in here because I'm getting kind of low on my battery, so... All right. But this is the right thing to do. And I told them, I'm awfully sorry. I know you waited a long time. But I told them they're extremely busy. They kept sending me orders, you know, and I couldn't do that anymore. So... I gotta go this way, don't I? Yeah, okay. This would be the fastest way to get there. Okay.
just because you probably would have still have them waiting.
Well, yeah. I mean, I told the customer that, you know, when I wrote the customer in there, I told them it is packed in here. I said they told me it was going to be at least 12 minutes before your order was ready. And DoorDash, I already told them, you know, that I told them. Yeah, they didn't have an address on, you know, an address on there, and I told them, I said I didn't see an address on there. I said, yeah, we haven't put the numbers up. Sorry about that. We've been meaning to do it, but we just keep forgetting. I said, okay, well, you know, at least I know that, you know, they finally, when they opened the door, I knew it was them. So, because you can see that number, that other one began with a 7, had to have been them, but I had to make sure because the GPS was telling me that the address was straight ahead, and I had to make sure I was doing the right thing. That's why I got out and was looking around, because I had to make sure. All right. Yeah, I couldn't hold on to that person's groceries anymore. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I had to let all the parties know what I was doing. It was the right thing to do. I mean, I could have unassigned this, but I did not want to lose the $7. So, and I don't want, I mean, it would have been a free unassigned, but still, you know. What's right is right. I'm a customer service person. I've always been. And I know that if there's something wrong, you know, or if I sense that there is something that I disagree with, especially when it comes down to business, I'm going to say something. And I'm going to do the right thing. All right. All right. So I'll go in here and see if it's ready. Yeah, I go in there and they say, they asked me, I said, which order were you here for? And I told him the person's name. He says, oh, we're just finishing that up right now. And I said, oh, perfect timing. Yeah, we're just finishing it up. Just let it finish boxing up, seal it, and we'll hand it to you right now. I said, okay. All right. Oh, yeah, they want a picture of the pizza bag. Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. Let's see. It's not good light, so I think I'll just go ahead and do this. I'll just get an empty one. Okay. I'll throw this one on the floor here. I'm going to get an empty one so they can see that I have it. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. Everything out of the way here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Need to get a good light. Get good and light. Okay, there we go. All right. Yep, okay, it was good. All right. Just had to make sure there was enough lighting to do it. Okay. Yeah, I was going all the way on the other side. You know, then this person's groceries would have suffered another 10 to 15, another 10 to 15 minutes. No. There is no way in the world that was going to happen. No way. I get it. You're busy and you have more orders than Dashers tonight, apparently. I mean, like I said, I don't mind taking the orders. Not at all. I'm happy that you are busy. Yeah. But we also have to do the right thing.
Drive west on State Route 44 for 1.5 miles.
Slowly raising your AR back up on Doordash. Oh, okay. You came home due to the rain. It's raining there? It's actually raining there? It's supposed to be snowing here. Later on tonight. I mean, it's 35 degrees right now. Yep. Wow. Hey, Fran, how's it going? Yeah, it's been kind of crazy here in the last hour. I mean, I did 5 Ubers in a row. I think I've done 6 Ubers all day. But I had to turn it off. I had to turn Uber off there for a while because I kept getting DoorDashes. And I don't want to, it's not that I don't want to do a dirty stack. I do. But for the fact the way that DoorDash has been over the last hour, I couldn't have Uber on because I don't want to have to decline any Uber offers right now since I'm so close to the platinum. Because, I got a note from DoorDash that said, thank you for dashing. We're extremely busy tonight. And it's like, yeah, I can tell. And I had a person's groceries, Fran. Yeah, wow. I had a person's groceries in my car for over 35 minutes, Fran, because they kept sending me offers on DoorDash. So this pizza order that I have here, when they assigned it to me, I went in, they said, oh, it's going to be about another 12 minutes or so before it's done. And I said, okay. So I sent a message to DoorDash saying that the counter person told me that it's going to be another 12 minutes before this is over. I said, I have another customer's items in my car that I need to deliver because I can't delay that any longer. So if I have to wait for this pizza, it's the right thing for me to go and get this other person's order to them because they've waited long enough. And so I said the same thing to the customer. I said, I am leaving the merchant. It's not like I'm abandoning your order, because I'm not. I was told it's going to take 12 minutes. I have another order in the car that I must take care of, since I have to wait on yours. So, since I'm leaving the merchant, if you see me leaving the store, I'm not abandoning your order. I have to do this first, and then I'm coming back. So that everybody's on the same page, everybody knows what's going on, that's the right thing to do.
Turn left onto South Harrison Street, State Route 9.
You say that's good there. Yeah, it is. I just don't want Doordash coming back with something and say, well, you did this, that, and the other. I said, there was no reason for me to have that person's groceries in the car that long. You knew better than to continue to give me orders until that was taken care of first. That's not right. I mean, I don't mind taking the orders if you're busy. That's okay. But at the same time, you have another order here that's been sitting here for a long time. At least they didn't have anything that was frozen. That was the good thing, because had they had stuff that was frozen, I would have had to decline orders. And you can't decline anything during a contest, because if you decline during a contest, then that's a 30-minute penalty. Stacking groceries at restaurant
Turn right
deliveries.
onto West South Street.
Well, first it was stacked with a KFC order. So then I dropped the KFC order off first. Okay. Then that's fine.
100 feet. Turn
So,
left
but
onto Elm
before I
Street.
drop off the KFC order, then I get another order to pick up at a tavern.
Onto Elm Street.
So they're wanting
Turn
me.
right.
So they want me to pick that up and then deliver that to that tavern order to a customer with other customers' groceries still in my possession.
Turn
Okay.
right. Then 617 Elm Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
So why would I turn? Okay. So I guess it's this person here, right? Yeah, it has to be. Okay, well. All right, well, if somebody's behind me, I'm sorry, you're going to have to wait. If Amazon drivers can do it, I can do it too. I have no choice. There's no place for me to do here. The customer's house is right here. I'm not driving on down and walking. You can wait. Yep, we got it in at the Horn. Yep, another $9. Grandma's Pancake House this late. Yep. 7:30 was the cutoff, so
Drive
yep.
south on Elm Street. Then, in 200 feet, turn left onto West Locust Street.
Now we're going this way. So, yeah, I can't turn down there. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I go this way. Okay, I can. I thought this was one way going out that way. I guess not. Yeah, $9 at the Horn. So, yep.
In 400 feet, turn left onto South Harrison Street. Turn
Yeah,
left
come on
onto
ahead.
South
All I gotta do
Harrison
is pick
Street,
up at
State
the-
Route 9. Then,
Come on.
In 90 feet, 632 South Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA will be on the right.
All right. Yep. Yep, it's there at the Horn. So, okay. Oh, the sad part about it was I couldn't turn Uber back on. But Doordash is known to do this, so okay. Well, it'll be interesting to see where they're at right now. I should have all my tips in on Uber, by the way, so. All right, is this place even open? Don't even look like it.
632 South Harrison Street, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Okay, well, I can't park there, that's for certain. Yeah, okay. This empty parking lot and I park there? Yeah, right, I can't do that. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. When they hand this to me, they should, at least tie the bags up so that, it can be nice and secure. That way I can put it in this other bag here. All right. Okay, well, I can't verify the order, so can't. Bags are sealed. Okay. Oh, man. Should be wearing the zebra shirt with a whistle. Should get an actual horn. I said, yeah. Well, I go by the clock here, but yeah, see, but yeah, but I mean, it said 7:29, so that's within the time. So you were going to 7:30, so yeah. Sometimes I do use a horn though, so but I have to use it from previous games. All right, let me go out here. Let me see, which way do they want me to go? I got to go out this way. Oh, there's a cute little cat out there. Don't want to hit it. It's going underneath the U-Haul trucks. You probably see it right there. Yeah, don't get over here, kitty. You don't want to do that. Yeah. See the kitty there, guys? See it? You don't want to hit it. Definitely don't. Nope. Yeah, you better find a different place there. Yeah. Wish you had a home where somebody would take care of you. I've already got 3, so I can't. So.
Drive west, then turn left onto South Harrison Street.
All right, wants me to go over there. Okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, I gotta add Tiger to that, and I gotta change that. I gotta put Tiger in there, and since Tot's been relocated back to her family. Yeah, since Tot's been relocated with her family, I gotta switch that and put Tiger in there. So. Oh, so I can just go straight and go down there like I did before? Instead of turning here? So I can go back on the street. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Romania. Welcome in. I appreciate that. You're from Romania, yeah. Nadia Comaneci territory. Yep. One of the greatest gymnasts of all time, if not the best.
Turn left onto Elm Street.
It was pretty cool that the producers of Young and Restless, decided to, to use that also, but they got permission to do it, and and that show is mainly because of her. So
turn right onto Colescott Street.
I mean, a soap opera, of course, one that lasted for many, 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 many years. But the song, they gave all the credit to her though for that. So I don't think there will ever be. Yeah, I can make space for Tiger. I just got to make sure I have enough. I have enough space to do that. So yeah. All right. I gotta go this way? Okay.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, where is this? I've never known this. I said, did you watch The Young and the Restless? I said, no, I didn't, but my daughter's mother did. I didn't. My daughter's mother did though. She was a big Young and the Restless fan. Also, As the World Turns, Guiding Light. She watched all those. Yeah, Frank's back. Hey, Frank, welcome in. It's been busy. I mean, busy.
Turn left onto Miller Avenue, State Route 44.
But Friday night, it's all like this.
Continue on Miller Avenue for 1.5 miles.
Yeah. And then in my own house when I was growing up, speaking of which, my mother, she was my adoptive mother though, but I mean, even so, my mother, when I was growing up with her, she was into soap operas too. She didn't watch the CBS soap operas. She watched the ABC soap operas. She was All My Children fan, One Life to Live, General Hospital. She was that fan. She watched all of those. I was never never into that stuff. I had other things to do. I was in school and stuff like that. I didn't have time for that to watch all that. I was more of a game shows person. That's what I was. Yeah. If it was game shows, I was glued to the TV. That's what I was into. Yeah, the 70s game shows were so awesome, back then. Then, of course, they were replaced by talk shows.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like Card Sharks. I did. Yeah, that Card Sharks, that was one of those that I watched. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that, you're around the time, with shows like Tattletales. Yeah, that was a show I liked watching. Yeah. Password. Yeah, I like that. Concentration.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto
Jack
Countryside
Nars's
Westview
version
Drive.
of Concentration. I liked that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Gary Moore and then Joe Gargiola took over for that. He didn't do as good a job as Gary Moore, though. That's kind of one of the reasons why it folded, because he wasn't as good a host. He was better off doing baseball broadcasting with Vin Scully.
Turn left.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Park Lane.
Never heard of this street. Never heard of it.
Turn left onto Park Lane. Then
Parents'
1441
friends
Park
was on
Lane.
Telltale
Shelbyville,
Oh,
Indiana
really?
46176.
What
USA
year?
will be on the right.
What year was that, Candy? You can look that up and see if they have that broadcast. Yeah, if you like that, there was What's My Line. Yeah, they have all those broadcasts.
1441 Park Lane, Shelbyville, Indiana 46176. USA is on the right.
Okay, keep going, I guess. That's on the right. Okay, so it's this one right here. All right. Yeah, they got all of those. Yeah, you have to look that up, Andy. You gotta see they got all those. Whatever show it was. Yeah, they got all those shows on there. All right, friend. Here, let me go ahead and put this. Okay, it's more than what I thought. Okay. So, yeah, I'm back in the 50s. Okay. All right, let me drop this off. I'll be right back. They gave me $14 for that order. Okay, so, yeah, May 24th, 1977. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. Is that broadcast on there, Candy? If it is, I'm gonna watch it. This I gotta see. Yeah, this I gotta see. They should have all those Gary Moore shows and all there, because I mean, all you got to do is just look up, you know, and it'll show all the shows. Yeah. One of the shows that I thought interesting that was, to tell the truth, was the one with Orville Redenbacher, trying to figure out, you know, who he was. Nobody got it. Nobody got that answer correct. Yeah. That was surprising. Everybody guessed him wrong. Okay. Let's see. A dirty stack drawing? No, Dean, unfortunately. No, this is the way it was, Dean. Yeah, this is the way it was. The way it went down. Three o'clock to 4:30, or slightly before 3 o'clock, I had 6 Ubers. Do we play the music? Yeah, we'll play the music here in a minute. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that while I'm doing that. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and play that now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play that now. So, yeah, because you gave that to me. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that now. Here we go. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I think this is the way I go out. Yep. All right. So, yeah, so this is the way it went down, though, Dean, is from 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock, there's no Doordash going on. That's when I got all my Ubers. Yeah. The Uber just came like this. 4 or 5 orders. I did 6 Uber orders today, 5 of them in a row. So then after that, then DoorDash started stacking and stuff. So I had to shut Uber off while I was doing that. So, and I wasn't able to turn Uber on ever since, because they just kept stacking orders. You know, I end up getting this this person's grocery order on top with a KFC order. Okay, so I deliver the KFC order, you know, while the person's groceries is still in the car. So then after just before I drop off the KFC order, DoorDash sends me a tavern order. So, okay, so I go ahead and pick that up, figuring that I'd be delivering the groceries with that. No, I pick up the tavern order and they deliver that. Just before I drop the tavern order off, DoorDash sends me a Pizza Hut offer, while that person's groceries is still in the car. For 35 minutes, the person's groceries is still in the car. So I go into the Pizza Pizza Hut, and I find out how long it's going to take. So it's going to take longer than for me being there. So I wrote the customer and I told them, your order's not going to be ready for another 12 minutes. You know, just so that you know, if you see me leaving the place, I'm not abandoning your order. I have a person's groceries in the car that I have to deliver, and I can do that while your pizza's still waiting. It's going to be at least 12 minutes. So I texted them, and then I told DoorDash same thing. I said, the counter person said it's going to be at least 12 minutes before that order's ready, because there were several other dashers in there besides me. So I mentioned that first, and so then I jumped task, went ahead and got the customer's order to deliver the groceries, because that's the right thing to do. There's no sense for me waiting 12 minutes and that customer's groceries is still waiting 12 minutes. I can take care of that and go and get the order. So I did take care of that, and I thought, well, if I'm going to get repercussions from DoorDash, like a contract violation or something like that, just because I jumped task, I was going to make a big issue out of it and issue a T, if not a double T. Because there's no reason to give me a contract violation because I was doing something that I had to do. Bruce got a gift. Yes, he did. Dean did that. Yes, he did. Yep, Dean got a gifted membership. Sure did. And Lenore, you remember Lenore, Fran? She bought a membership today. She bought one. So anyway, and then so during that time, Dean, I never turn Uber back on. I didn't get a chance to, because I wasn't going to lose, because I'm going for double platinum. I was not going to have to turn an order down, regardless of whether it was good or bad. I couldn't do that. I really wanted to get the double platinum. I don't know if I got it yet or not, but I'll just have to look and see. But I'm sure that all the tips have come in, but unfortunately there was no dirty stack today. And I hate that, but hey, it is what it is. But I was so happy to be busy, and the fact is, maybe I need to start at 11 o'clock from now on. Maybe I do. But now that this is done, and the playoffs are about to start here on Monday, weather permitting, of course. The head-to-head. But Fran, unfortunately, UCLA is on the outside looking in, so they're eliminated. So as of now, they are eliminated. So unfortunately, that's we have to do that. So last place team, they're eliminated. They've Minnesota went on a good run there with DoorDash. I mean, I had $30 to start, and that was before when I was doing the Uber. All I had was $30, and that's all I had. So then when I turned DoorDash back on, that after that last order, I had $65 just in that. So I had $95. So $95 just in DoorDash alone. Go Michigan. Tiebreaker starts with, Michigan starts with I gotta see when I get there. I gotta see what I got on Uber first, because right now, if I have $95, there's one team that with what I did with Uber, there's one team that they kind of got eyes on right now, and that's Washington. Washington has 138, so. I got to see. We got to add. Got to see what I have with Uber and add that to the $95 I got just on DoorDash. So, yeah. Now, the way that this, I know I probably explained it before, but the way this head-to-head competition starts, the competition goes like this. It's automatic elimination, for the losing team of the head-to-head, unless and only unless the losing team ties another team. If they tie another team, they continue. But if the team that beats them doesn't tie another team, then the team that won is eliminated. Because your goal is to tie another team or at least get in the Elite Eight. But in the head-to-head, the competition, that's how it works. Yeah. At least that's how it works in Rushville. So I've got to see. I got to see just exactly how much I got on Uber. As soon as I get dropped off up here over by Walmart, I'm gonna do that. So, and it looks like Little Tiny's team might have the. Of course, but we got to see what happens in the head-to-head though first. We got to see what happens in the head-to-head. So. Yeah, going to be interesting. Yes, it's going to be very interesting. Absolutely. That's why I was so glad that Maryland tied Penn State. So that makes it even more interesting. Yeah. And Dean, when Illinois goes against Indiana, you picked Illinois, and Terry picked Indiana. It'd be kind of neat, the day that happens, that you and Terry have your own, your own dash off together. That would be so cool. Then we would see whoever won that one. Would that be the, would that be the prophetic thing to see, who would actually win the contest there? That would be interesting. I'd love to see that. You go against Terry in a real thing, because that's both of your teams. So yeah. So we got Michigan going against USC. Then we got Northwestern going against Michigan State. And we got Rutgers going against Oregon. And then we got Illinois against Maryland against Penn State. And then Illinois against Indiana. So that's how that will be. But of course, I got to see what happens with with Minnesota here though first. I got to add up all the totals. All the tips should be in, because I haven't done Uber in a while. So all the tips should be in. Yeah, all of them should be in. But we can definitely say for sure that UCLA is eliminated. The team that is right now. So, yeah, Washington had 138, and Nebraska, I think, had 146. So, then everyone else is in a tiebreaker, and then the top, Purdue is 195, Iowa 192, Ohio State 186, and then without the tiebreaker, the next one after that is Wisconsin at 171. So everybody else is a tie, but we got 138 for Washington and 146 for Nebraska. So I got to see what we got here for. As soon as I get parked up here, I got to add up all the totals for Uber and see exactly where we're at. Because before I said anything, I had to make sure that all the tips were in. And since I haven't done any Uber for the longest time, now I know. Now, as far as dirty stacks is concerned, any dirty stack in Rushville is an automatic addition for 30 minutes. Okay. And for shop orders or anything like that, also, if there are 2 T's at any time by any team in Rushville, they're automatic elimination. Automatic elimination. Yeah, this is the real deal here. Yeah, that's how it is. It's the real deal. I mean, chances are there won't be 2 T's in Rushville. That's why I said that. I mean, that's highly, highly, highly unlikely. So, unless you have back-to-back shopping orders or something like that where they don't have anything, I mean, it's very highly unlikely in Rushville that would happen. So that's just why I said that. I mean, you might get 1, but I think it's highly unlikely to get 2, especially there. So, okay, I'm going to park where there's light so that we all can see it, and then I will go and definitely see exactly where we're at. So what will they add to their $95? Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. All right. Let's go to Uber. Okay, all of them. I still have 2 percentage points to go. But I accepted 6 in a row. Well, this isn't going to count, but I'm going to take it. It's not going to count, but I'm going to take it.
Head to your pickup at Penn Station 2558 East State Road 44.
Okay, so they had 46, so 95 and 46 is 137. Wait a minute, hold on. Ninety-five and 46. That's 141. Okay. Yeah, 95, 46. Yeah, I had 46, so that's 141. But this does not count. But I am going to go and let's see which one. Where go Penn Station? Yeah, Penn Station. Okay, that's where I'm going. Okay, I need this for the. I need this for for the
Then turn left.
platinum. So that's what I need. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and do it. I know I'm taking it up to to apartment complex up there. So yeah, I definitely need this. I really need to do it. It does not count though. So all right. So Minnesota is kind of in the middle. So they didn't tie anybody. So they're kind of in the middle. So what they're hoping right now is those teams that are going to tie will tie them again, just like happened last year. So Minnesota has $141 right now. So
Turn right.
okay. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I've got to do this, guys. I have to do this Uber. If they're going to give me something, then I better take it. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so we're taking it down there. Yeah, I've got to go. I got to go up to one of those apartments up there. Okay, still making the dollars. Yeah, I mean, Uber's been good to me tonight, so might as well take it. Yeah, might as well. I mean, it doesn't count. I mean that's all right. It doesn't count though. So, yeah. Okay, so verify it. Okay, yeah, they got it. So, all right, here we go.
Head to your drop-off at 20. Turn right, then turn left.
Okay. Let's see, what is it? 135, I said. I tried to customize it. Can you please not put oil on vinegar? If it's given to me, there's nothing I can do. So, I mean, I can't help that. Okay. Meet at the door, apartment 135. Yeah, once it's handed to me and sealed, there's nothing I can do. For Board of Health reasons, I'm not allowed to open a sealed bag, so I'll have to let them know that. So, yeah. Once it's handed to me, that's it. Okay.
Turn
Counts
left
in
on
your wallet?
Progress
Yeah, it
Parkway.
does. Well, it also counts as acceptance rate too. I'm really trying to get in good graces with Uber because I want that platinum status.
Just ahead, turn left on East State Road 44 using the left lane.
The only reason I turned it on was because I wanted to see what they had. And then I get this order. But, of course, it does not count, though, towards the contest. But, I mean, it will count towards my, toward my earnings for the day.
44.
Okay. All right. Yeah, tell her the oil is good for her, so I'm just gonna eat that. Yeah. Oh man. Tell you what, you tried to customize it. I said, well, I don't know. I mean, like I said, if it's handed to me and it's not the way it is, then they'll just have them redo it. I don't know what to say. Yep. I don't know why Uber would not allow them to customize their, customize it. DoorDash does. So why wouldn't Uber allow them to do it? They should have.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Indiana 9 track using the right lane.
I don't know. Oh. Tell them you're lucky that you even delivered it because it didn't even count. I said, yeah. They don't understand this contest, though. Yeah, this is just between us, That's what it is. Oh, I can't wait for Monday or Tuesday night. I can't wait for the playoffs to start now. I really can't. It'll be good to get to Rushville, too, because it's been a while since I've been there, and it'll be nice to get there, show you guys Rushville again. And, yeah, it'll be fun. This will be fun. Then we'll have our seatings, and then the real deal starts. All right. All right, here we go. Well, it's been the first time I've been on 74 tonight. I was earlier today, but not tonight. All right.
In 2 miles, take right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 track.
Oh man, so look at you even delivered it. Yeah. But it's just, it is enjoyable. A Friday night, another good Friday night. And to make $141 since 11 o'clock, I'd say that's pretty good. I really would say that's pretty good.
In a half mile, take right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 track using the right lane.
The track, okay. How many years have you been doing this tournament? This is the second year. Yeah, I did it last year and this year. I've only been dashing for like 18 months though, or like 19 months now. So I've only done it 2 years.
Take right exit 113 onto Indiana 9 track, then continue straight.
Only this one is going to be even more fun because of, now that Uber's
In a quarter mile,
involved.
continue towards Shelbyville using the left lane.
Yeah, remember it from last year. Yeah. But this is my favorite time of year, though, Candy. I absolutely love this time of year because when Big Ten basketball and the college basketball, I'm glued to the television if I get a chance to do it. It's my favorite thing. I love watching Big Ten basketball. There's never a dull moment in it. Everybody's, those who say that the Big Ten isn't the best conference, they don't know what they're talking about, because it is. There is never a dull moment. It does not matter, what. It doesn't matter what your record is. If you go on on a team who has a worse record than you, but you go on their home court, if you're not on your best game, that team will beat you. And it'd be the same thing here. Yeah. But see, those that are the higher seeds have the advantage, because they'll be going on days like the higher seeds will be going on Fridays and Sundays, whereas the lower seeds will be going, like on Mondays, Tuesdays, or Thursdays. That aren't the so good days. I mean, Fridays and Sundays are the best days. That's why the top seeds get those. And then the lower seeds will get the other days where it's not so good, just to make it fair. Because that's how you would normally do it in the actual tournament.
Then turn right on West Rampart Street.
Okay, so I'm doing it right here. Okay. Okay, so they want...
Turn right on West Rampart Street, then drop off.
All right, so right here. Okay. So he wants me to meet him at the door, so, okay. All right.
George P. says, meet at door 135. I tried to customize my sub. Can you please not put oil on it and extra vinegar? This is the only place I'd drop off.
Okay. All right. Be right back. right, apparently it was okay. He didn't say anything, so. All right. There's the 30-second Deb. Welcome. Yeah, appreciate you joining. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, with that, need to turn in a little bit slower in there. Don't rush in here. Yeah. All right. That's the thing about those in this town. They did when they turn a corner, you know, they zoom in here. You can't do that, especially in a hotel. All right, I'm gonna get on the highway and go back that way. But yeah, welcome in. So that was a $6 delivery right there. Of course, I have to wait for the tip on it, but that was a $6 delivery. So that would make their total 147, but of course that does not count. So 141 is the total they have. That's what it will stick, and we'll see what happens during the tournament. So the head-to-head competition. So, oh, what a day! Yeah. But the thing is, both platforms did well today, and I was able to utilize them in the most perfect way. You know, I gave Uber between 3 and 5 o'clock. I basically gave Uber undivided attention, and then when Doordash started their stuff, I turned Uber off and gave Doordash their undivided attention. So both got their undivided attention, but I still have 2 percentage points that I got to do to get the to get the platinum. I didn't realize, I thought certain that I would get, because I accepted every offer. Accepted every offer, but it was still not enough. So maybe when we start the other, if I can do the orders in Rushville, maybe I'll finally get it then. All right, here we go. So I will make a post saying that the let the tournament, the head-to-head tournament begin. Hopefully Monday night I'll be able to do the first one. And the way it will be is the Monday night, it would be the teams that are the Monday night teams will be on the left side, will be the ones that go. And then Sunday, let's see, it would be it would be Monday, then Tuesday, then you also would be also the left side is one that would go too. Okay. And then Saturday and Sunday will be the other seeds. Yeah. Will be the top seeds. Because I forgot Saturday can be like a Sunday. So, yeah. If it's not Friday, then Saturday would be the other day. So, yeah. Weather permitting, yes. I'm not sure what the weather is supposed to be, but yes, it's definitely weather permitting. Absolutely. I'm just glad I got this in tonight before the next snowmaker comes in later tonight and tomorrow. I'm glad that it's done. But just keep in mind, everyone, that now that my W-2, since they're doing this rebuild, I'm going to be on the floor again, and since I'm going to be on the floor during this rebuild, doing all cleaning and stuff, while they get all these machines ready, I will not be allowed to have a phone on the floor. So I won't be able to watch your guys' lives anymore. Not until this rebuild is done. So I'm going to be back in the field, and they don't allow phones on the field, especially now during the rebuild. They will not allow it. So unfortunately, I'm sorry, that's their rules, so I can't do it. Not like I used to. See, you just got hit with snow all morning. In the afternoon, roads were rough. I'll bet they are. I mean, yeah. I mean, you just never know with snow. You don't know when it's going to hit. You know, all these predictions, they say, oh, it's going to do this and that. And especially if you're in an area where lakes are, you know, the lakes like Michigan, Superior, Erie, and Huron. If you're anywhere near those, yeah, you're going to get hit with lake effect snow. So yeah, that's about what's going to happen. So okay. All right. Man, I tell you, I'm kind of worn out doing all that. That was a lot of stuff. I've been doing this since 11. I mean, I had a few little times to where it was kind of slow and I was waiting on orders. But then when Uber started giving me the orders, then it was nonstop ever since. Ever since Uber started all those orders, it was nonstop. Did all those Uber orders, then Doordash went to work. So, yep. But I'll tell you what, I'm okay with it. I am. I am okay with it. I would rather be busy than sitting around. I guarantee that. I'd rather be busy. Because it makes the live stream more fun when you're busy. You're west of Lake Michigan, 10 blocks from it. You're in Wisconsin. Yeah, I remember you're in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, don't forget your Badgers are not. They're in the Elite Eight right now. So yeah, they're still in. You just got to see what happens during this tournament, though, in the head-to-head competition. All right, guys. Well, I've got a couple things I got to buy here. It's been fun. It's been a long day, so I appreciate all of you as always, and. Until the head-to-head tournament, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.